Breaking news from the stadium tonight as an anonymous fan foot the bill for 55,000 hot dogs, bringing that sweet tubed meat to everyone in attendance.
Free dogs! Yeah!
55,000 hot dogs? What does that even cost?
While the identity of this Frankfurter philanthropist remains anonymous, their all-beefy generosity will go down in history.
The new Mega Millions. More to win means more to give. How you spend it is up to you. Yeah!
For game odds and details, visit sceducationlottery.com.
If you work as a manufacturing facilities engineer, installing a new piece of equipment can be as complex as the machinery itself. From prep work to alignment and testing, it's your team's job to put it all together. That's why it's good to have Grainger on your side. With industrial-grade products and next-day delivery, Grainger helps ensure you have everything you need close at hand through every step of the installation. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hello and welcome to the World of Ravinia podcast, where we follow the tale of a group of college adventurers learning their trade in the classroom and real world at once. I am Dungeon Master Menvale. The party returns to the Melee Crystal today for the first of their scheduled team battles, required for their final exams. Now, let us return to the world of Ravinia.
Drivers who switch and save with Progressive could save hundreds. With that kind of money, you could go big time on a fancy water bottle with ultra titanium alloy metal. You're not sure why you need all that. I mean, it just holds water, but you're getting it anyway. Because if you're hiking near an active volcano and you accidentally drop the bottle into molten lava, your water will still be icy cold. Switch to Progressive and you could save big time for water bottles. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states. Potential savings will vary. Drivers who switch and save with Progressive could save hundreds. With that kind of money, you could go big time on a fancy water bottle with ultra titanium alloy metal. You're not sure why you need all that. I mean, it just holds water, but you're getting it anyway. Because if you're hiking near an active volcano and you accidentally drop the bottle into molten lava, your water will still be icy cold. Switch to Progressive and you could save big time for water bottles. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states. Potential savings will vary. Drivers who switch and save with Progressive could save hundreds. With that kind of money, you could go big time on a fancy water bottle with ultra titanium alloy metal. You're not sure why you need all that. I mean, it just holds water, but you're getting it anyway. Because if you're hiking near an active volcano and you accidentally drop the bottle into molten lava, your water will still be icy cold. Switch to Progressive and you could save big time for water bottles. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states. Potential savings will vary. Drivers who switch and save with Progressive could save hundreds. With that kind of money, you could go big time on a fancy water bottle with ultra titanium alloy metal. You're not sure why you need all that. I mean, it just holds water, but you're getting it anyway. Because if you're hiking near an active volcano and you accidentally drop the bottle into molten lava, your water will still be icy cold. Switch to Progressive and you could save big time for water bottles. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states. Potential savings will vary. Drivers who switch and save with Progressive could save hundreds. With that kind of money, you could go big time on a fancy water bottle with ultra titanium alloy metal. You're not sure why you need all that. I mean, it just holds water, but you're getting it anyway. Because if you're hiking near an active volcano and you accidentally drop the bottle into molten lava, your water will still be icy cold. Switch to Progressive and you could save big time for water bottles. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states. Potential savings will vary. Drivers who switch and save with Progressive could save hundreds. With that kind of money, you could go big time on a fancy water bottle with ultra titanium alloy metal. You're not sure why you need all that. I mean, it just holds water, but you're getting it anyway. Because if you're hiking near an active volcano and you accidentally drop the bottle into molten lava, your water will still be icy cold. Switch to Progressive and you could save big time for water bottles. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states. Potential savings will vary. Drivers who switch and save with Progressive could save hundreds. With that kind of money, you could go big time on a fancy water bottle with ultra titanium alloy metal. You're not sure why you need all that. I mean, it just holds water, but you're getting it anyway. Because if you're hiking near an active volcano and you accidentally drop the bottle into molten lava, your water will still be icy cold. Switch to Progressive and you could save big time. For water bottles. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states. Potential savings will vary. Drivers who switch and save with Progressive could save hundreds. With that kind of money, you could go big time on a fancy water bottle with ultra titanium alloy metal. You're not sure why you need all that. I mean, it just holds water, but you're getting it anyway. Because if you're hiking near an active volcano and you accidentally drop the bottle into molten lava, your water will still be icy cold. Switch to Progressive and you could save big time. For water bottles. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states. Potential savings will vary. Drivers who switch and save with Progressive could save hundreds. With that kind of money, you could go big time on a fancy water bottle with ultra titanium alloy metal. You're not sure why you need all that. I mean, it just holds water, but you're getting it anyway. Because if you're hiking near an active volcano and you accidentally drop the bottle into molten lava, your water will still be icy cold. Switch to Progressive and you could save big time. For water bottles. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states. Potential savings will vary. Drivers who switch and save with Progressive could save hundreds. With that kind of money, you could go big time on a fancy water bottle with ultra titanium alloy metal. You're not sure why you need all that. I mean, it just holds water, but you're getting it anyway. Because if you're hiking near an active volcano and you accidentally drop the bottle into molten lava, your water will still be icy cold. Switch to Progressive and you could save big time. For water bottles. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states. Potential savings will vary. Drivers who switch and save with Progressive could save hundreds. With that kind of money, you could go big time on a fancy water bottle with ultra titanium alloy metal. You're not sure why you need all that. I mean, it just holds water, but you're getting it anyway. Because if you're hiking near an active volcano and you accidentally drop the bottle into molten lava, your water will still be icy cold. Switch to Progressive and you could save big time. For water bottles. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states. Potential savings will vary. Drivers who switch and save with Progressive could save hundreds. With that kind of money, you could go big time on a fancy water bottle with ultra titanium alloy metal. You're not sure why you need all that. I mean, it just holds water, but you're getting it anyway. Because if you're hiking near an active volcano and you accidentally drop the bottle into molten lava, your water will still be icy cold. Switch to Progressive and you could save big time. For water bottles. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states. Potential savings will vary. Drivers who switch and save with Progressive could save hundreds. With that kind of money, you could go big time on a fancy water bottle with ultra titanium alloy metal. You're not sure why you need all that. I mean, it just holds water, but you're getting it anyway. Because if you're hiking near an active volcano and you accidentally drop the bottle into molten lava, your water will still be icy cold. Switch to Progressive and you could save big time. For water bottles. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states. Potential savings will vary. Drivers who switch and save with Progressive could save hundreds. With that kind of money, you could go big time on a fancy water bottle with ultra titanium alloy metal. You're not sure why you need all that. I mean, it just holds water, but you're getting it anyway. Because if you're hiking near an active volcano and you accidentally drop the bottle into molten lava, your water will still be icy cold. Switch to Progressive and you could save big time. For water bottles. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states. Potential savings will vary. Drivers who switch and save with Progressive could save hundreds. With that kind of money, you could go big time on a fancy water bottle with ultra titanium alloy metal. You're not sure why you need all that. I mean, it just holds water. But you're getting it anyway, because if you're hiking near an active volcano and you accidentally drop the bottle into molten lava, your water will still be icy cold. Switch to Progressive and you could save big time. For water bottles. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states. Potential savings will vary. Drivers who switch and save with Progressive could save hundreds. With that kind of money, you could go big time on a fancy water bottle with ultra titanium alloy metal. You're not sure why you need all that. I mean, it just holds water. But you're getting it anyway, because if you're hiking near an active volcano and you accidentally drop the bottle into molten lava, your water will still be icy cold. Switch to Progressive and you could save big time. For water bottles. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states. Potential savings will vary. Drivers who switch and save with Progressive could save hundreds. With that kind of money, you could go big time on a fancy water bottle with ultra titanium alloy metal. You're not sure why you need all that. I mean, it just holds water. But you're getting it anyway, because if you're hiking near an active volcano and you accidentally drop the bottle into molten lava, your water will still be icy cold. Switch to Progressive and you could save big time. For water bottles. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states. Potential savings will vary. Drivers who switch and save with Progressive could save hundreds. With that kind of money, you could go big time on a fancy water bottle with ultra titanium alloy metal. You're not sure why you need all that. I mean, it just holds water. But you're getting it anyway, because if you're hiking near an active volcano and you accidentally drop the bottle into molten lava, your water will still be icy cold. Switch to Progressive and you could save big time. For water bottles. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states. Potential savings will vary. Drivers who switch and save with Progressive could save hundreds. With that kind of money, you could go big time on a fancy water bottle with ultra titanium alloy metal. You're not sure why you need all that. I mean, it just holds water. But you're getting it anyway, because if you're hiking near an active volcano and you accidentally drop the bottle into molten lava, your water will still be icy cold. Switch to Progressive and you could save big time. For water bottles. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states. Potential savings will vary. Drivers who switch and save with Progressive could save hundreds. With that kind of money, you could go big time on a fancy water bottle with ultra titanium alloy metal. You're not sure why you need all that. I mean, it just holds water. But you're getting it anyway, because if you're hiking near an active volcano and you accidentally drop the bottle into molten lava, your water will still be icy cold. Switch to Progressive and you could save big time. For water bottles. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states. Potential savings will vary.
Everybody, welcome back. When last we left off, you guys had just finished the first of the month, more or less, sat down for dinner. The majority of the bulk of your prep for your final exam done. You have your team battle scheduled for the morning of the 3rd. Starting with the conclusion of dinner, what are your plans?
Just because it would count towards Jerky, he would probably go to the infirmary or
Okay.
and see what he can do. Just get a little bit of a head start on his healing requirements.
Okay.
I
All
plan
right.
tomorrow morning to.
To do your 12 hours of hiding consecutive?
For Gargon, I think I'm going to try Counter Flash tomorrow.
And you'll try count. Yeah, because you already spent your time today doing it. Okay.
Yeah. And that one will be half price because it's a evocation spell.
All right. So, Vincent, Gargan, is there any prep you two need to do for this night before you get into the next day when you're doing your stuff?
Sorry, what time was it right now? 6 o'clock.
6 p.m. Yeah.
Um, I'm still going to be scouting around for somebody to try to steal from. This is turning out to be a
Okay.
lot more difficult with my dice rolls.
Okay. So give me a perception check. And Gargan, was there anything you needed to prep?
Tonight, I don't think so.
Okay. And I think you still have. Did you return your books? I can't remember.
I think
'Cause
we
you'll
had no
have.
choice. I think we
Yeah.
had to. I think we had to return everything, and I wasn't
Oh,
even close to finishing it or something like that.
okay. You still have one in your inventory. No, you still have two in your inventory, but you didn't. Yeah, you wouldn't have time to finish either of them. But yeah, I can return those for you. You apparently
Yeah,
didn't
sure.
actually take them out of your inventory. So
Yeah. Thank you.
1 and 2. Quark. Oh, it's going to be tight. Well, if he can get enough hours in after your match, he might be able to finish his, but it's going to be real tight. Yeah, and Drake, yeah, you're also not going to be able to get yours finished. You're like halfway through. Let me see and you still have it in your inventory.
Yeah, I think I said on the 2nd is when I would return it.
Okay.
Get as much as I can, then return it.
All right. Here. What do you with the 16? Vincent, can I get you to roll 2d12s?
Sure.
Yeah, I didn't put together a percentile chart for this one. Okay. Okay, so whilst this actually plays a benefit for you because it is starting to get a little bit later and the sun's starting to set, makes this actually more easy to spot. You spot the glowing light of that orb in someone's. You realize it looked like it was in their palm, and you realize it's actually in some sort of clear sack that's tied to their wrist. And they're about 70 to 80 feet from where you are walking by. It looks like they're making their way towards the dorms.
Are they walking in my direction or away from me?
Away from you.
Okay, I'm gonna try to like make a curve around to get past them without them seeing, sticking to the shadows and tree lines and stuff.
All right, I'm gonna have you make a stealth, and then to try and sneak around them, I'm gonna have you make an acrobatics as well. So one sec, let me see what stealth you need to get here. Wrong. Oh, come on. All right, so for your stealth, you're gonna need a 19, and for your acrobatics, I'm gonna say you need a 17. So you're gonna need a 10 on the dice for the acrobatics, and for the stealth,
A 10.
yeah, you need a 10 on the dice for both. So you
Yeah,
do
I don't make.
maneuver. Oh, you made
Uh,
2 stealths.
yeah, no, I missed. I got a 11. I rolled a 2 on the first one. I'm like,
Yeah.
this is gonna be
So the
bad dice.
the
I'll
second
miss.
one would be your acrobatics then. Well, I was just going to say you can keep that roll, but yeah, so you're able to maneuver over there, but they definitely spot you. And as you do maneuver, they start, you see they sort of shift. Okay, they're going to have to make a sleight of hand here. So, back. Make a sleight of hand to tuck this hidden into their sleeve. Okay. Yeah, you watch, and it looks like they just tucked it in their sleeve, but you do not notice a bulge or anything that would suggest where it is in their sleeve. But yeah, they sort of tucked it up in their arm, and they've started to move at a faster pace, trying to get away from you. While you try and figure that out, Andrakii. So you had your time there at the thing.
Yeah.
Considering we're only, let's see here, you guys, your dorms were locked until like 9 a.m. So
Yeah.
you're not even been open 12 hours since this. The infirmary is surprisingly busy already.
Oh, okay, cool.
Taking a quick look around, there is a multitude of people suffering from mild to serious injuries. A few of them looks like they've had, not from the holographic realms of the melee crystal, but from the actual fighting floor. You see a number of individuals in severe distress.
Okay. The worst ones, I would probably go up and use cure wounds at second level.
Okay.
So I have 3 second levels slots. I'd use 3 cure wounds at second level for 3 different people.
Okay. A few of them, the cure wounds wouldn't really help. The bigger issue is one's missing a leg, one's missing a hand, and another one looks severely like they have a broken spine.
Okay, so
but there are definitely a number that simply are in need of healing, and you can provide your services there. So make your 3 rolls
okay.
to see how much healing you do.
Okay, so why didn't I cast it at second level?
Okay.
Should have cast it at second level. Yeah, because it should be 2d8, not 1.
Yeah.
Oh.
Trying to remember.
Yeah, it's not showing.
Oh, did that extension not reload? the one to upcast.
If I click the use power thing, will that allow me to upcast it or no?
Okay, so if you click, oh, where's that? Okay. Yes, so if you click on that, it then brings up the thing. You can pick the spell level you want and then cast.
Okay. Let me
And that should trigger the actual slot too. There you go.
Okay.
And now you should be able to. Yeah, now you should be able to click that plus button next to the heal, and it should have the correct number of dice.
Oh, okay. I see it. All right. So let me do the second one and the third. And I'm just going to roll D8 to add on to that first one. Just to make it easier. Okay, so that would be 17 for the first one, 14 for the second, 13 for the third.
So
using
44.
all my second level.
Yeah.
Okay, so let me just mark
44.
those.
And then there are a couple that could use some medicine checks to actually treat them for some of the injuries they have.
Okay.
You could assist with the one who's missing a hand to basically cauterize and seal his wound.
Okay.
It's going to be a DC 15 medicine check.
Okay.
And this will, if you make it, count as 10 points of healing.
Okay. So right now you said I have 44 or 46?
Yeah, 44.
Okay, I just want to mark it on my little sheet that I got here. I'm getting pretty close to having the heal already done. Okay, so medicine.
Now, there is the possibility that you make one and don't make the other, but you up basically multiples of successes in the upper tiers of the one you pass and still can pass your course.
Okay. I'm just, as long as I get the minimum, I'm happy. And then if I get bonus, that's golden.
Yeah.
That's a 19 plus 6, 25.
Oh, that's a success. Okay, so that's up to 55.
Okay, let me just... 55.
It's like I saw a message from Quark, or not Quark, Saul. Okay, yeah, she said she can't make it at all today.
Okay. Is there anybody else that I can do a medicine check on, or is this like the amount of time
that was the last of the ones that right now are there that has something within your means?
Okay, there's nobody else I can use like first level spells on to heal.
No, the other ones there are, it's not hit points, it's some of them are missing levels, some of them are completely rendered unconscious from curses and other such things that are beyond your ability to take care of right now.
Okay. Which, yeah. Oh, what does this do?
What is actually? What is less? Let me see if your lesser restoration. Yeah, just blind, deaf, blinded, deafened, paralyzed,
Paralyzed or
so
poisoned.
Can't take care of a. Can't take care of a curse.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have remove curse. I think I get that, what, 4th level spell?
Third, I believe.
Okay.
I believe it's third.
Okay,
Although
and then...
many of the curses will require gemstones or other rare items to be absorbed in the castings.
Yeah.
So.
Okay.
And
then early...
Go ahead.
Then, what does Revitalize do?
I was
Oh,
gonna say
I
I
would
just
need
saw that
diamond
on.
dust. Yeah.
Yeah.
Which I think I picked up, but I would
And it can
rather
only be
save that.
cast on a creature that has died within the last round, so within the past 6 seconds.
Oh, okay. Yeah. All right. Never mind. Okay. Um.
Basically, it's a level 2 version of Revivify, except it only costs 100 gold pieces of diamond dust, and the creature suffers 2 levels of exhaustion and is restored to 1 hit point.
Okay. So if there's nothing else I can do, I'd probably show back up around noonish to see if there's any more I can help with, like the next day.
Okay.
Oh wait,
Yep.
it's the 4th is our fight, right?
The 3rd is your fight. The 4th is the morning of the 4th. You guys leave for Alreset.
And then we're afternoon on the 3rd for the fight. I can't remember the time. I think I wrote it
It's
down.
11:30 a.m. on the 3rd.
Okay, so I would probably show up to do that after our fight then.
Yeah, that's why I said you'd have that time after. All right. So back to Vincent. So this person fleeing to get away from you.
Where are they fleeing to?
It looks like they're heading towards the dorms. And they look to be a TA, so you know that if they get into those dorms, you are a freshman, they are not. They will be teleported to a different floor than you have access to.
Oh, did I even make it past them at all before they spotted me?
They're trying to move stealthily through a crowd without drawing attention, so you can, basically giving up all pretense of stealth, basically try to just outmaneuver them on your movement. I'd say this would be acrobatics again to basically get in a position where you can get there. It's going to be a DC 20 as they move faster than you. So you need a 13 on the dice.
Okay.
Tumbling
Then,
through people's feet in the middle of the field.
yep, I might as well give it a try. I should stop
Yep.
trying to chase people. um, and then if I'm able to get around them, I'm gonna try to do a sleight of hand just to see if I could possibly snatch it, even though
Yep.
I'm not sure where it's at.
So you can get there. It's going to be a sleight of hand with disadvantage. But let me see what the DC is going to be, because like it's tucked into their sleeve. All right, it's going to be a 21. So disadvantage, but you're going to need a 7 on the dice that passes. So yeah, you snag it.
And then I'm gonna disappear into the crowd.
This is going to be stealth with disadvantage, and I'm going to tell you what the DC is. It's, oh dear God, are they gonna? No, not that. I need this. There we go. 19 stealth is what you're going to need.
This is gonna hurt.
So with that, they're able to track you. Where are you trying to move? Are you just moving into the middle of the crowd?
I'm really looking for any sort of small space I can slip into to get out of the area to make it difficult for them to follow me.
Okay, well, they are a human, so they're able to track you and follow you. That's why I want to know what direction you started moving in through the crowd, because you guys were near the dorms, probably about 200 feet from the dorms. So I want to know which direction you're moving in.
Am I closer to the dorms or am I further away from it at this point?
Nope, that's the wrong one. Okay. All right, here we go. All right, so yeah. Oh, come on, get over there. If you click on that, I'm going to need this. So, give or take, you guys were more or less here. So there's where you got to get to the dorms. The dorms are definitely the closest than anything else.
How crowded
But like I said, you're about 2 feet, so your movement, if you basically dash each round, you could move.
Given my size and
it'd be 4 rounds to get there. Dashing, they would have to lose some movement trying to move through bodies that are also making their way to the dorms after after dinner let out. So their movement is reduced to about 25. Because of your size, you're not hindered because you can move between legs and stuff.
And then because usually I'm able to getting somebody that's bigger than me between me and a target is going into stealth. Like, how would I be able to use my size and how difficult it would for him to be able to see me as I'm going through a busy crowd to help
Yep,
get away?
you can definitely try. So you have 2 options. One, you just full on just dash and try and outrun him as he has to work through the crowd, or you try and hide as you're moving through these bodies. 4 rounds getting there if you just dash your way there all the way. And if you're trying to go stealthily, it's going to be 7.
Yeah, I'm going to dash for it.
Okay.
And if I get out of his sight at all, I'm going to try to hide. And
yeah,
but
so
I'm going to
he's
dash.
got to make 1 perception check just to see if he gets over a 15 to see you. Oh yeah, he spots you easily. So he will try and get, as he's pacing with you, he's going to try and make 1 athletics check to try and grab you. This will be opposed if you want with your athletics or acrobatics. 22. So he does get a hand on you as you guys get to about here. He tries to. You didn't hide that at all. This is still in your hand, then, right?
No, I'm not just carrying it. I'm going to try to stash it on me so he can't find it if he catches me.
Okay, I'm trying to think of what that check would be. That would be
A sleight of hand.
sleight of hand.
Because I'm
Considering
gonna.
you went a full dash after you grabbed it, I'm going to say it's disadvantage, but this will set the DC for what he needs to see if he can spot it to try and grab it while he has you held for a second. $21. Okay. So he needs a perception of 21. This could be. He's got to roll high. He does not see it. He does not see anything at all. Barely. Human as it's starting to go into twilight. So he's just sort of looking around. You can attempt another acrobatics to try and free yourself from his grip. I have a feeling you're going to be just fine when you do that.
I was gonna say, if I roll a 1 after you said that.
So you do break free as he's sort of looking. You can't figure out if you just stashed this to somebody else and shared it off. He's sort of taking a second. So you get a full round of movement away. So if you're not, are you trying to stealthily do that, or are you just dashing now that he's caught you once?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to stealth it
All right, so
at this
make your
point because
stealth.
he's just catching me.
You got to be at a 16. So yeah, he loses you. He's going to get another check as he takes this. So he loses you for a full 6 seconds. You're down to here. He spots you and starts moving in that direction. He's got to make an athletics check to get through the crowd, though. And he cannot force his way through the crowd, so he basically only moves half as far. If you dash, you can get to the door, and it's just a matter of if he can get there. He's going to need about a 17 athletics check to get a chance to try and grab you at the door before you push your talisman into the door.
Yeah, I'm gonna run for it.
Okay. Okay, so he needs a 17 on this too. He has a +5. He needs a 12 on the dice. He's literally just reaching out as he forced his way through the crowd, and finally he sees you. He's about a foot away. Your talisman touches the doorway,
And I give him a really evil smile as I disappear.
and you are teleported into the hallway of your dorm room. Now, if you can do me a quick favor, I'm going to close this window just because I don't need the map right now. Is it this? No, not that. It is this, not that. Where is my note? There we go. All right, I need you to roll a d12. Okay. So you now have a pulsing blue crystal orb in your inventory.
Can I check it? What would I need to check to see if it's the real one or if it's a knockoff? Like, would Arcana work?
You could make an Arcana check. DC on the orb is a 22.
Ouch. Okay, I'll give it a try.
So, I mean, it does glow. It's definitely some type of essence to it, but you have no clue what you're actually looking for.
Yeah, I'll have to find somebody that can evaluate it. We're going on a trip soon, so.
Okay. There's that. Gargan, was there anything else you had to prep tonight?
Yeah, no, I don't think so. Unless I'm
All
missing
right.
something.
Nope. I just wanted to double check. I couldn't remember. So, Andrakia, you still have your book, right? You said you're going to read it.
Yeah, and then return it in the morning.
All right. So, I wonder if you'll be able to get to the 3/4 mark. Well, you'd have you'd have the next day plus the afternoon after your battle. So you might be able to get about the 3/4 mark of the book, so that if you check it back out next semester, it's something that you would have that time already in on.
Okay, I'm choking.
Minus a D6 because there's some things you're going to forget over a few months of not reading this thing.
Okay.
All right. Wow. I thought she might be able to finish it, but going to fall a day late and $1 short. I think Quark will as well on his reading. Yep. But I can return both of their books. Okay. Quark's gone. Oh, return her book. Oh dear God. Her inventory is so long. All right. I am noting anything that was returned to the library just so I don't keep adding hours to them. So that's been returned. You still are working on yours. Gargan, were you putting any time in at all into continuing to read before you returned it, or your 2 books? Or were they just being returned so you didn't forget?
Yeah, it was being returned since I didn't forget. If, for example,
Okay.
if I could get some reading in and return them before we leave, I would do that.
Okay. Between today and tomorrow, minusing out the time for your spell, I'll say you'd be able to get 2d6 hours before you would have returned them. So roll 2d6, and I'm going to add that to the number of hours you have.
All right.
All right, better than nothing. All right. Come on. All right, Vincent, you didn't have any books left. Okay. Oh, I need to check one thing here. Knew I was forgetting something. Nope, that's nothing. Okay, that's... One second, I just have counters I have to add here for a couple of things. Right. All right, so that'll get us through till the next morning. Gargan, you have your spell to work on today.
Yep. You want me to try that now?
Yep. Just get it out of the way. And it's how many hours again is it?
2.
2. Okay. I thought so. I don't know why I was thinking 4 for a minute.
It's halved because
half because of the
delocation.
delocation. Yes, that's why my math was off. Okay.
Yeah, let's try again. All right, that one passes.
Okay. Check.
So, do you want to add counterflash to my list, or do you want me to do it?
I'll do it in a second. I'm just doing
Oh.
one thing here.
I guess it means
All
I'll
right.
also remove it from my inventory, right?
Yep.
At least one of the two.
Spell. Oh, bugger off. What is causing that? That's a level 2, right?
Yeah. I'll take it off the inventory. Where did that? Where
Okay,
did the little edit lever go to like remove things or add things to the inventory?
Oh, your sheet was locked.
Okay. Why don't you remove it? I can't.
Yep.
Oh, I see. There's a delete item that probably is similar.
Yeah.
All right.
This
It's
is, I
just
think, one of the patches. It's because your
Yeah.
sheet was locked. I had to unlock it to make that button
Alright.
appear.
Okay, and now one of the scrolls is now gone. All right,
Okay. And now I lock it back up so we don't screw up anything. All right.
no problem.
So that takes care of 2 hours. Oh,
There's
let me bring up Combat Tracker just to. Fly a long rest. This should reset your spell slots for you. Yep. Oh, wait, I'm looking at the wrong person. Yep. Okay.
Quick question about it. It's a reaction.
Yes.
What triggers the reaction? Is it if they successfully roll it to hit roll? In other words, do I have to use up a second level spell on the possibility they're going to hit, or can I see if they
No,
hit
it's
before doing?
so this is an enemy that has made a melee attack against you. You make a melee spell attack back.
Right.
On a hit, you negate. So it's when they declare their attack, you basically negate. So yeah, you could technically wait until it says you see something that would have hit, and you negate this and any damage that would have been done. So you can wait until after a hit has been made.
Yeah. Okay. That makes sense.
Basically, yeah.
Right.
If it's a melee attack made against you that it says hit before damage is rolled, you declare that you're using this as your reaction.
Sounds like a plan. And then I have to successfully hit for it to work.
To do the damage.
Okay. Okay. Sounds good. So
you automatically negate the hit and the damage, but on a successful hit the other way, you deal the additional damage back to them.
Okay.
I might need to fix the wording there
That's
to add
all right.
a on failure. Yeah, so yeah, it's sorry. One quick note here. So on a miss, you so there we go. So when you make your counter, if you hit, you negate the attack outright and any damage done, and you deal 3d4 force damage. If you miss your attack back, you deflect the attack and take half damage and deal nothing to them, though. So either way, you do reduce at least the damage that you would have received.
Okay.
And it's the chance that you negate it outright and any secondary effects that would have also made it if the hit had been made successfully, which could be a bigger deal for you.
Okay.
All right, so that is done. I need this, drop this over here, switch. Dear God, I knew I was forgetting one thing. Oh, I need to figure out what that is. Because it is seriously bugging me. All right. So, anything else you guys are doing on this, the second day of the month into your exams?
Oh, this is the second day? I thought this was the third day.
Nope, that was all still the first day.
Oh my gosh.
Except for Gargan's spell that he did when he first woke up.
Like I said, probably around like 12-ish or something, I go and check the infirmary as again to see if I can help out.
Okay.
To do as much healing as possible.
And I'll go ahead and get my 12 hours of hiding out of the way.
Okay. Now the fun of that.
I'll let Vincent go first.
So Vincent. So while it is just a matter of hiding, remember what your ability says. I want you to really read that ability.
Yeah, it doesn't work if people are looking for me. That's why I was saying, I have all my hiding holes and everything. I wanted to make sure none of them had been um, discovered yet.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh God. All right. So, oh no, I want you to specifically look. They have to have direct line of sight if they're specifically looking. It's the line right before that. Before the word or.
Oh, I'm trying to find it now. I have too many skills open.
Oh, it's not a skill. It's under features.
Oh.
Under your abilities.
Yeah, you can be detected by magical means.
Yep.
Yeah.
So I'm going to have you make 2 checks for me right now before we get into any of the hiding. The first one is going to be a perception check. DC isn't actually that hard, it's a 13. Good. The second one is going to be straight intelligence. DC is 12. Okay. So you notice as you start your morning getting ready to go check your hiding spots and between what you saw yesterday, you've noticed a number of the second and third year students actively trying to follow, and some of them using obvious magical means of tracking, in some cases, these freshman students. With your intelligence check, you are able to decipher, while you guys are actively having this requirement to try and hide, the sheer number of them doing this implies they actively have a requirement to try and track you as part of their test.
Man, that's really what a jet.
So it's going to be the checks are going to be exceptionally hard. If you're just so what I'll say is this: if you're between this morning before we get to noon when Enrique was going to go and attempt his stuff at the infirmary, I will allow you to make 3 investigation, perception, or disguise kit checks, or any combination therein, to prep whatever you're going to do to check on your locations. Tell me which of the 3 you're doing. You can do multiple of one if you prefer, but you must declare them all before you make your first roll.
Okay, I want to do 2 disguise kits and 1 investigation.
Okay, we'll start with the investigation. So this will be just a cursory glance at all your hiding spots. Since you're basically just running through them in a pass, I'm going to say the DC is going to be a 16. It's somewhat difficult. Okay, before we get into those disguise kits, with that, okay, with that, you are able to 3 of your hidey holes, I don't know what else you want to call them,
That's fine.
have clearly been tampered with. 2 of them were actually incredibly well rehidden. The one it's more so just a feeling you got as you got near it. Almost like it's the hairs on the back of your arms are standing up. Just the closer you got to that one location, you just felt like you were being watched. And it got more intense the closer you got to the point you're just like, okay, I'm just going to just cut away. I'm not even going to go near this place. So what this leaves you is 7 locations to stay hidden out of your 10.
All right.
Make your 2 disguise checks. I want to know what they're for first. If it's just to like Groucho Marx yourself, or if there's more thought being put into it.
I want to make myself beautiful. So that should be like a
A 40?
30. Oh, 40. I gave myself a 30. Man, you're harsh. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna, change my wardrobe, change my appearance.
Okay. And what's the second one for?
And the second one, I'm gonna try to adjust. Well,
Would this be basically?
it,
I just want to know.
it's trying to make me unrecognizable if people have been watching
Okay,
me.
so basically you have almost a second, like in case people saw you but didn't know it was you,
Yeah.
which does count as staying hidden. Basically a second alternate disguise.
Yeah.
Okay, so first one is going to be a DC 15. Depending on how this goes, it'll determine the number for the second. So you fall a little short of making this look good the first time. Definitely. That said, it makes the second one a DC. Okay, 19. So neither disguise does you any good.
Yeah, I'll sell them at the store.
You don't know this.
Well,
you think
my plan,
you think you did really good both times. You're like, yeah, this is. No
I have
recognize this
friends.
nose,
I
and
have friends that can do.
nobody spots Clark Kent as Superman with these glasses.
It's my mole with the hair. If it didn't work once, it'll work a second time.
Exactly. It did work once, somehow, but. So what time? I just want to know what time you started trying to hide. Because this will
What?
determine what time it'll finish at as well.
Yeah. So I would have hung out in the middle of the night outside where nobody's around, and then try to sneak off in the dead of night
Okay.
or the wee hours of the morning.
All right. So sunrise is now at around 6:30. So if you want it to still be dark, we'll say 4. So 4 to 4 is your goal. I'm gonna have you make a check for every 2 hours that it's night. So 1 check from 4 to 6. This will be with advantage, and you'll add +2. Basically, because everyone's sleeping except for anybody actively desperate to try and spot something.
All right. So you want advantage for the first one?
Advantage, and you add +2 to it.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, that's. I mean, there is a possibility that the one person is out. Oh, that'll come close. Yeah. So you get your first 2 hours successfully right now. Not even an issue. I'm gonna have you go one more just from 6 to 8. This again will be with advantage. People are busy trying to go get breakfast. They're kind of distracted. There's a lot of hustle and bustle. One more check. DC is going to be 17, and you're rolling with advantage. Okay. Successfully make it through to the 4-hour mark. Here on out, it's going to be 1 per hour. I want to know if you're staying at the same hidey hole or if you're changing locations.
Yeah, if nobody's found it up to this point, I'm just gonna stay. I don't want to burn my other places or get caught trying to move around.
Okay. No advantage on this one, but you will add +5, and you have a DC of 19. Okay. You feel fairly confident that this hidey hole has been really good for you. I want you to make a perception check. This is going to determine how much foot traffic you've seen, though. Yeah, you're a little buried deep in this hidey hole. You can't actually see out too much. But you can tell now that you're at 5 hours in. It's 9 a.m. The sun is definitely starting to come up. You start to hear a little less chatter as people are now going about their stuff. You hear a lot of chatter from the distance about people heading off to the Melee Crystal for their time. You hear a few people heading off towards the courtyard for whatever rangers and the like seem to have as a requirement for whatever they have to do over there. With this location, you feel fairly confident that at least until noon, there shouldn't be a lot of traffic where you're at. So you'd have another 3 hours before this area, in your opinion, gets busy. Are you staying in the same location?
Yeah, I'm not. I am hiding in the furthest back of this little hidey hole in the shower. I'm
Okay.
not moving for 12 hours.
Get another stealth check, this time with just a +2. DC is 15. Yep, still feeling pretty good about where you're at. Uh, holy sh- ooh. And okay. The last 2 hours before you hit the busy time, uh, it's just going to be your standard rolls, DC 15 and then 17 for stealth. All right. So there is a chance they still miss you. They've just, if they get close enough to this hidey hole, that's the question. I'm going to roll this out there. They are making survival checks to try and follow footprints that you've left. It's a +2, so they need an 11 on a d20. You hear them get close and they sort of veer off to the right, and you realize they're following your footprints backwards, as that was your hidey hole you spotted that had the detection ring on it that they seem to be heading towards. So you're up to Noon would be 8 hours. You know it's going to start to get busier now with people. Are you staying put?
Yep, I'm staying put.
Staying put? All right. Going to roll these out here to get your DCs. Wow. And the last one. Okay. So you have 4 stealth rolls left. First one is going to be a straight roll. You need a 14. Second one, you only need a 9. You have a -2 penalty. Third one, again a -2. If, again, you need a 12 this time. If you can get a 17 or higher total, you will have a straight roll on the last one. If you actually score anything below 17 that still is a pass on that 12, then for the check of an 8, you have a -5 penalty. So you'll have a -5 on the last one, but the question is, do they actually detect you? I'm going to have you roll this. It's going to be a D8. You failed by 2, so on a 1 or an 8, they catch you at the 11-hour mark.
This is the time I'm going to roll 8. Oh, I didn't.
All right. You successfully stay hidden. This last one is going to be the most difficult. You need to get a 9 or higher to beat that 8, and you have a -5 penalty on the stealth check. You make your 12 hours.
I've been so frightened by being hunted down for the last 12 hours that I'm just going to stay where I'm at.
Okay. And Drake, yeah, you were heading
Yes.
over to the infirmary, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Infirmary, prayer hall, whatever you want to call it.
Well, the infirmary is in the prayer hall. It's just in the prayer hall itself. There's not going to be too much for you to do that would help you with your final exam. Let me see what your skills are.
Yep.
All right. I'm going to have you make an insight check, DC 15,
Okay.
to determine if you notice anybody that you could actually help that's there today. All right. You find 3 individuals.
Okay. Now, can I help them with magic, or does that have to be
None of them are
medicine?
with magic. These are all going to be medicine checks. First one is going to be a Awesome. Fantastic. And the third. Okay. First one is a whopping 5. You will earn 1 point of healing for this.
Oh, joy.
Basically, just don't roll a 1.
Well, even if I rolled a 1, it'd still be a 7.
Technically, but you actually, anytime you get a 1, a d4 is minus. Anytime you guys roll a 20, although it's not an automatic pass, I always roll a d4 or d6 and add it to whatever you get.
Oh, okay. So now I'm at 56.
That's
You said-
55 by my count.
Oh, I thought you said 55 earlier.
Oh, I said 54.
Okay. My bad.
That's one. The second one is a whopping 12.
Okay. Oh, no.
You are not able to assist this one, and luckily you did not fail by enough to actually cause any significant harm. But it does have... It's the person in the next bed that you're treating last who you have a DC 16 to help. Because they saw what you just did, they are sort of moving around trying to avoid you helping. You will have a -2 penalty.
Okay. So
They are a little hesitant to let you assist.
So you said this one is 16?
16 with a -2. So you're going to need a 12, I believe, on the dice.
Yeah, 12 or higher.
Now, mind you, the moving around actually caused what you just did, so you aren't being penalized for it, but you do gain no additional healing benefits from the work you did on the last 2.
Okay.
All right. This gets us
You still got
to
combat.
combat the next day. Vincent, how long are you staying in that little hidey hole?
Until nightfall, and I can sneak back to my room.
Okay. Give me one last stealth check for the evening. Just a straight roll. Okay. So, although everybody else went to go grab dinner at around 6 o'clock, you in your little hidey hole, give me a perception check. Let me see here. The DC for this is going to be 18. So, as the light's starting to fade now, we're getting not quite sundown, but it's starting to get a little darker out. You hear the wind pick up a couple of times. For a second, you thought you heard the little bell on your string at the doorway or the entryway to your little hobby hole, but doesn't quite cue. And then, sort of from the shadows behind you, you feel a hand on your shoulder.
I'm going to scream in horror.
As you feel the hand, before you even get a chance, you simply hear whispered in your ear, "Did you get my letter, little brother?"
I'm going to scream at the top of my lungs and then try to run away.
Okay. This is going to be opposed checks. You make an acrobatics. He will make an athletics to try and hold you. Ugh. So you get free. You're just running out. Like full tilt away from him?
No, I'm gonna run to the exit and then turn around and just be like, "What do you want?"
Okay. Make a perception check. DC 17. Okay. This is going to be very important for you. Make a dexterity saving throw, DC 20. So you step as you're getting before you go to pivot around. You step just away and you watch a snare trap fly up to the ceiling that would have had your foot in it as you turn to pivot.
I was gonna scream at him, "We're not supposed to kill each other!" I'm gonna try to grab the trap and throw it at him, and then run away.
It's a snare trap. It's literally a rope that would have pulled you hanging by a foot from the ceiling.
Sorry, I was thinking of a steel trap. Okay, never mind.
And he's just like,
well, hanging by
I
foot is
wrote
an
you.
unpleasant death. Yeah, well, you didn't leave a return address, did you?
I couldn't exactly stay in one place for very long at one time, could I?
You're supposed to
You should have
respond to a
remembered the
letter.
same.
Say that again.
What was the last thing? He said, you should have remembered the same.
What does that have to do with you not leaving a way to contact you?
Oh, you know. You could have reached me if you wanted.
But I don't
I left
want
enough
to.
information in that letter.
I'm just incensed, and I pull out the letter that's all crumpled up, and I shove it. I throw it at him. Show me where it says how to get in contact with you. What am I, some kind of genius?
I only listed one place in the entire letter.
I must have skipped over that part. Anyway, what do you want?
As I said, you cannot escape the game. Our count is down. Father is dead. And you have left me to try and deal with Nobby.
You could always surrender and admit defeat.
That's what Marvin tried. And look at him now. He too is dead.
Well, I got some really nice, big, strong, really tall friends now. So
Nabi has joined the High Council of the Eastern Trade Community. He has the entire underworld black market at his disposal.
that sounds lucrative.
He controls the League of Assassins.
And persuasive.
And as I said, if I can find you, he can find you.
So what is it that you're wanting from me?
Oh, finally. A question that actually makes sense. I will fill you in on what we know. Nabi has raised a dispute into my 3 sons. I need assistance in proving that the children are mine.
That they are or aren't?
They are. They are my sons. They
Right.
just...
That was an out of character question.
They are... I've been around, all right? The one is a half-human, living in Sundale. His mother is a whore. Not my proudest moment, but he is my son. Sorry, my 3 children, I should say. My precious Tinga is down in Watershine. She is a half work, half halfling, half gnome.
I don't want to know
You-
what you were drinking that night.
Vincent, that name should ring a bell to you. Not the kid's name, but Watershine.
Okay.
That was the town you guys were in when you went on the owl bear hunt.
Guess that owl bear meat drives people a little bit crazy at night.
She is beautiful and precious, and I shall not hear anything outside. My youngest, well, they're also 8. They're a goblin up in Northridge.
Like pure goblin.
Clearly not. They're half me and half goblin. What? Do you think I'd be trying to pass off an illegitimate pure goblin as my child to try and get ahead of this?
We're literally having a war of whether cake or pie of the banana flavor is better. So yes.
I do believe Nabi also killed father.
Well, then he broke the rules.
Did he?
Yeah,
If he had it done by the assassins, he did not do it by his hand.
Okay.
You see, I
Right.
found something in the contract. If both parents are gone, before 50 years has passed, the eldest child on the surviving side at that time inherits the entire wealth of the family. I do believe he's also responsible for mother's illness. With the death of Marvin, and if he can negate my 3 children, they take the lead. due to the one exception to this, the only person who seems to have actually escaped from the rules.
It's
In
me up
Tula.
until now.
Tula also said she had disengaged from the events. She is now married to a gnome named Twigby. They are living up in Pine Hollow in Vanderpelt with 3 very lovely little children. The oldest of which is 5. All 3 are younger than my youngest. However, there was also a clause that Twigby would technically count by getting married. So even if they can't negate my 3, Twigby being added and Marvin being gone, they still have the lead. You are now 18 years of age. The contract stipulates if mother dies before your 25th birthday, the game ends and the tally goes then. While they might have lived a simple means, I found out that they actually live a very lucrative estate behind. Do you recall? Well, you've been gone for some time. Do you recall Old Man Suckaby?
You mean Old Man Suckabees? Yeah, yeah. I remember the jokes mostly.
Apparently, Father did not mention to Mother, Old Man Suckabees is actually his uncle. The entirety of his fell to Father when Old Man Suckabee died. Again, I question if this was possibly Father or even possibly Nobby, as he is now currently set to inherit 27 acres of the most lucrative farmland in all of Faldarish. He would be as wealthy as kings, and can achieve that wealth in just 7 years' time. Unless all of us just die in the meantime.
Or he dies.
If he dies, it would technically fall to Tula.
I mean, that wouldn't be too bad. She's got nice kids, nice house. She's living on the right path, staying out of trouble.
While I agree it would not be the worst case scenario, he too knows this. He will protect her as she is a means to an end. He is his golden goose to ensure his future. And especially considering that they've had 3 children in 5 years, Lord knows how many they could have. I'm fairly certain she might be pregnant again.
Well, at least she knows who the dad is.
That is true.
So I get all that. I do. But again, what is it that you're wanting me to do about any of this?
If we can stop Navi, and we can take him out, even if you wish to be out of the game, the contract stipulated in blood that you cannot. If Mother dies before your 25th birthday, the game can end. And the total count would be done at that time. If you help me, as I know the twins are incapable of doing right now, as is Bratlick, I would also suggest you stay out of Cobalt Crest. Bink and Bratlick have formed their own version of this stupid, idiotic nonsense and run their own businesses, challenging each other in this exact manner, except through financial means, in Cobalt Crest. Bratlick sort of got rid of Bink's fiancée before they wed. If you help me, I agree to split the land with you 50-50. Possibly 33-33-33 if the twins come in together. To actually do some help.
Tell you what, you draft up the plans that you already have and all the intel, and I'll see what I can do to help. But even if we don't win, there's still going to need to be payment because people don't work for free.
If we don't win, I won't have the land to give you, but I can make you a significant offer.
Well, we can talk about that later. Just whatever you've got, mail it. And this time, let me know how to get a hold of you.
I can be reached in the summer months in Watershine. The rest of the time I spend mostly south of the wall. So I will be here throughout the next few months, looking in on my precious Tinga. If you need to reach me, I will be there. Expect my letter on the day your exams finish.
All right, and shouldn't sneak up on people like that because it's rude. And then I'm just gonna bolt.
As you go to turn, you just catch him wink. And you're gone, and he's just saunters out of your hidey hole. Where are you darting off to, by the way?
To my room, and that's where I'm going to
Okay.
stay until a team member reaches out for either leaving or if we have a scheduled combat thing.
Yep. Do either of Enrique or Vincent have anything you need to take care of tonight?
I don't think so, because most of it's my stuff. It's just healing and taking damage, right? So
Yeah.
I gotta wait until we're in a fight and when I can actually heal some people.
Yep. I'm just double checking if there's anything. Oh. Got a note that you're done with your spell. Okay. And Drakei, you have your book, right?
Yeah, I'd probably return that early in the morning.
Okay, before your match or the next morning? Or
No, before our match.
Before your match. Okay.
That way I don't forget.
I'll say with the rest of the day, you can get another D6 hours in on it.
Okay. You want me to roll it, or?
Yeah, you can roll it.
Okay. That's solid 4. That's good.
Okay. So you've made a sizable dent into it, and then we will return the book. Where is... Got to add my tag that it's been returned. So I note that. Okay. Drakei, we'll get rid of your book. All right. I am going to add another long rest into it just because I can't remember if any of you said use spells. And I figure this way it'll clear up any of the slots if you did. All right. Brings us to 8 a.m. So you have 3.5 hours until your match. Anything that any of you need to take care of?
Maybe I would just go to the infirmary to see if I can do another medicine check.
Okay, 1 sec. Let me just make sure I got all the books returned first. I think I got everybody's books, but I just want to double check to be sure.
I just asked the team.
And then one of you get a bill. Oh, go ahead.
I just asked the team if we could do a short rest, sort of in the hour before the melee crystal, so I could get spell slots back after using mage armor.
Oh, after the combat?
Before.
Oh, before.
So my goal is to use mage armor and then get the slot back and then fight.
Okay, yeah, that'd be fine. Like, I'd just be at the infirmary until we're pretty much ready to go to the combat crystal.
And I get a care of Quarks. Oh, that's what I gotta do for Quark. So he has his radiant salutation prepped, as he would have every morning. Okay. So yeah, that shouldn't be an issue.
I know I'm not likely to find a lot of people, but it's really early in the morning. But it's also been 3 days into the exam, so a little hopeful.
Well, it's the morning of, so it's been like 2 and a few hours. I'm just gonna have you roll a percentile. You tell me if you want high or low. You have a 15% chance of finding something that you can actually help with.
Let's go high.
So you're looking 86 or higher.
Nah, should have went low.
So yeah, Russian. Well, it wouldn't have helped either. That would have been 15.
Oh, would it? Okay.
But yeah, so it's nothing when you're rushing around that time. So 3. I get you up to there. So if you want to, Gargan, if you want to do your mage armor, and then you can take a short rest.
I'll put that on. I'm going to put that in the combat tracker.
Okay.
Okay. Can we quickly strategize before this fight?
Yeah, definitely.
Because I know like almost like everybody's abilities in this fight that we're going up against, like what they should be capable of. I know Bim is a warlock. Ryan Waters, he is a cleric like I am, but he's not nearly as strong as I am. He just has really high AC. Nymera, I believe, is a can't remember if Krella or Nymera is the druid in the group. I always get them confused.
Nymeria is a druid.
Okay, Nymeria is a druid, which she's known for using her wild shapes. And Krelia, I believe, is we don't know exactly what kind of magic user she is, but she is another magic user. And Mara, we have 0. But we can take a guess that she's most likely a warlock.
And they also have Rudger Wonderlong, their fighter.
Oh yeah, Rudger. Yeah. I was looking at my list and I was like, overlooked him. So our two biggest ones that are going to be hard to put down right away are going to be Rudger and Ryan, most likely, because they probably have decent armor. But for taking damage, I would probably say Mara and Bim are probably going to be their highest long-range damage outputters. So I'm thinking of who we should take down first. Like, I'm going to try and absorb as much damage as I can, but what do you guys think?
Well, maybe try to take down whoever can do area effect spells first.
Which probably would be Bim and Mara, because they might have. No, wait, not at this level. They wouldn't have Fireball. I don't think.
I know. I was really hoping to have it before the first, because I can sculpt spells and protect us, and
Krayla probably
down
has
the
some
line.
area of effect spells. Nymera probably has some area of effects that if we walk into it, we're going to get hit pretty hard. Ryan would have his guiding bolt like I do. He might have some things to like mess us up a little bit. Like he might have like blindness, deafness, something like that. Just trying to go off of what spells I already have. But he would definitely be the one to buff them and keep them up. He's definitely their biggest healer besides Nymeria. Probably has some healing spells. So I don't know if we want to take down healers first or if we want to take down their long-range magic sources.
It's up to you. Healers would have to like give up a round of attacking if they're going to heal in combat. So, yeah, whatever you think of, I guess it'll also depend on how things pan out and what the lay of the land is.
I think our biggest like random character is going to be Mara, because we have like absolutely no idea what she would ever be capable of. or exactly how strong she really is. So maybe we should focus on, if we can, Bim and Krayla, because we know Nymeria is going to wild shape and come after me. So she can't use any other magic spells while in wild shape.
Mm-hmm.
So focus on Bim and Krayla.
Okay.
Get them down first and then clean up.
You got it.
Okay. Just let me know when you guys need heals so that way I can get on that really fast. Actually, I could probably do something before we go in. Too. I can bless 3 of us before we even go in there.
That's great.
Or, well, if I cast it at, use one of my 2nd level spells, I can get 4 of us blessed. So it'd be Gargan, Vincent, Quark, and Soul. I would probably use a bless on because I can use it on myself, but I'd rather use it on the 4 of you guys.
Let me look one thing.
But it's a concentration spell. Or, what's your AC after you use Mage Armor?
Let's see. It'll be. It's not bad. It's It's gonna be
13?
It's 13 plus 3.
So 16?
Let's see, hold on. It's a base 10 plus 2 for dexterity. So that's 12, 1 for the wolf jaw, and then I guess 3 for the mage arm. So that's 3 there, so 16.
Okay. Vincent, what's yours?
Mine is at 16.
Okay. Because I do have my Shield of Faith to buff somebody up.
Yeah. And I also, could shield when needed to go up another 5.
Okay,
Yeah.
so I could
Warp
Shield of Faith
is
my
19
in
and
Soul
Saul's is 17.
Okay, so Quark is higher than I am, and Soul is the exact same I have. So when the battle starts, I think it would probably, well, it takes up to 10 minutes. So right before we go in, I could Shield of Faith myself, go in. That way it puts me at a 19 for my AC.
I'm trying to remember. It's
Concentration
Faith.
up to 10 minutes.
Okay, so you couldn't cast anything else that uses concentration.
That's why I was like, oh, do I want to sacrifice it for bless?
And if concentration drops,
I go
then
back
the
down.
spell ends.
Yeah. Oh, I can't. That means. Oh no,
and
that's not a concentration spell.
And one spell slot would be burned.
Yeah. Unless you guys are thinking, just go in like we are. Keep my spell slots for healing.
Well, the healing will count towards your healing, right?
Yeah. But any substantial healing counts towards it.
And is victory one of will victory be an item towards the final exam, or is this
Yes,
going to accrue
this will meet one of your 3 CR4
battle
combats you have to get through.
All right, so we really want to win.
It doesn't count win or lose, or we have to win.
I believe you have to win, but let me just double check. Minimize. Bring this over here.
Like, I'm shooting to win, but...
That.
Oh, and while you're looking at that...
Yeah, just that you have to get into the fight. You don't have to win.
Oh, okay. So...
And then
I'm more focusing on getting as much damage done to myself and healing you guys.
So damage and healing, and
And Quark also has to take damage and deal damage.
Yeah, which I'm a little worried about because I know Ryan's not a heavy hitter, but Rugger probably, he might be.
And do items, if you use an item in the crystal, does it rematerialize when it's over?
No, it's
Like,
gone.
what do you mean? Like, if you used a potion of healing, that potion is gone.
It's gone. All right.
We'd have to buy more, which I have quite a few potions on me. I think I have about 4.
Same thing with anything that has charges. If you expel a charge, just like if you expel a spell slot, that spell slot is still used, and that item still has that charge used.
Yeah.
Oh, so for example, if you leave the melee crystal after a big fight and get attacked outside, you're still depleted.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Just like any of my arrows that I shoot
The
with my
only
short
thing
bow.
that gets restored is your hit points should return back to full if you were in the actual illusionary realm. If you're in the actual arena, any injuries are obviously real because you're actually in the arena.
Yeah.
But we're in the illusionary for this, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We thought it'd be safer to do that and then at least get that in. Plus, we got to be back by the 14th, I think it is?
16th.
16th, okay. And then exams are done on the 19th, right? I probably have that completely
Exams are done. Yeah, all exam materials must be submitted by the 19th, and then final, basically scoring and announcements of that, and informing anybody if they are not going to be returning the next semester is on the 20th.
Okay. So my question is, do we want to put in because we have to be back by the 16th, do we want to put in another melee crystal fight if we can on the 17th?
When we're going to be back?
Yeah, just in case we don't have all of our fights done.
Yeah. I
should probably do
reserve a
that.
slot.
Yeah, okay. Because there's only 3 of us, I can only get all 3 of our, but I think that's our safer bet for at least getting the fights done. We're probably going to at least get hopefully one good fight outside of the school.
Okay. Yeah. 1 sec. Let me.
If we can. I don't know what the odds are going to be for that. Because that is pretty close to end of exam. Or 17th or the 18th at least. Or are you saying the 19th is like the last day to get all your exam stuff filled out?
All your materials must be in by the 19th.
Okay. So we'd want to try and
so
get
that they
it
have the 19th to then score over and double check to confirm if anybody did not meet their requirements.
Okay, so 17th or 18th, whichever one.
I would do the 18th just in case something happens on the 17th when we're coming back.
Well, we're coming back on the 16th.
Oh, okay. Never mind then.
So I was thinking, like, depending on how late we get back on the 16th, that way we have 2 days to try and get these fights in and any other cleanup we have for those days as well.
Yep. Just remember, if you're coming back on the 16th and you end up getting a fight scheduled for a certain time and you miss that, you missing a fight means you're not allowed to re-enter the crystal at all.
Yeah. So
that's why
we could put it for the last possible day. How's that?
So the 18th? Yeah. If we can, yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Because if we miss it, it won't matter. And if we need it, we need it.
We could always do it for fun.
Yep.
See if we get more challenging fights than what's required. Could mean a better
Let's
reward
see
later.
here. Who's going to see if they can get it scheduled?
I would.
Okay.
Because I was the one that registered us the last time, so.
They have one opening left for 11 a.m. on the 18th.
Yeah, that works. That's plenty of time.
Roll a d4. I just want to see who you're facing.
D4? Sure. D.
Oh, this should be interesting.
Oh, and I'm of course going to bribe him to see if I can get information on who we'd be fighting that day, so we can prepare.
It's Barris's team.
Barris, wow.
The first time he's been in the Melee Crystal since he won the freshman tournament.
Wow. So this is on the 18th?
Yep. I just got to make sure that, yeah, I figured I didn't fix all of his people up.
Well, it'll give you some days, anyways.
Well, they were still level 1.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, because he's a freshman too, right?
Yeah.
But
Some of
the
his,
only
some of his teammates were still level 1. That's when I'm like, oh, that would not be good. All right, so that takes care of, yeah, that one. Some of them I had leveled, but not all.
I believe Barris is a fighter because he was in that tournament. He's either a fighter or a monk, isn't he? For a while. I believe he's a fighter because he the weapons he was using.
All right. Oh, there we go.
And I think that would be about it. If are we ready to do the fight?
Yeah, I just got to.
Oh, if I offered him 5 gold, would he tell me like their ability or their classes and that of his teammates and who they are?
Uh, he can tell you who the rest of the party is. I don't think he's going to give you a ton of information. Uh, So they have a group that consists of Barris, what are you? A gnome named Snope, Renlir Truthbearer, who you've met and know is a paladin, Eldon Garrick and his mount Clifford, and the final member is a half-elf named Conal Haladar.
In Endil, he's a fighter as well, isn't he? I think Quark would know more because he fought them in the crystal, and he asked him if he'd be able to ride with his partner.
Eldon Garrick, yes. Eldon Garrick is a fighter.
Okay.
So they have 2 fighters, a gnome, and 2 elves, one of which you know is a paladin.
Yeah. Which would be the more riskier one in the... the one that'll definitely be focusing on healing and tanking all of our stuff. Okay. I'll just mark off the 5 gold that I gave him.
Okay. And all right. Now, let me open up the map.
And I'll have my familiar with me.
Yeah. All right. Me.
Now, is the map size going to be the same as usual?
No, it is bigger.
Ooh. Oh, because it's a full team fight.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to say 20 by 20 areas. Not really that big for 6 and up fights or fighters on each side.
I hate that it makes them all hidden the minute you drop them on the map. All right, so can I get each of you to roll a D6 and a D... a D6 and a D12. Oh, dear God. Why is it so laid out like this? All right, there we go.
I think we're just waiting on Vincent.
Sorry.
Okay, who was which? And Enrique I was the 8. Okay.
I don't know if that's good or bad.
All right.
It's probably our placement in the field.
Oh, it is.
Haha, I'm super smart. Look at me.
Now I got to roll for Quark and so Quark first. Okay, and then for Saul. Okay. What are you doing? Okay. So if you click on your sheet to go find on map, it should bring you in there now.
Not yet. So it stopped putting me on the old map, but not on the new map.
All right, 1 second. Let me. Do I need to share the map? I thought I already had. Stop sharing and start sharing. Okay. All right. Vincent, you should be able to get in there now too. Okay. And I have to roll initiative for Saul and Quark. Oh, why do I keep dropping it there? All right, so Gargan and Andrakei, if you two can roll your initiative. Gargan, where did you go? Oh, 17. Okay, so we'll make your owl also a 17 just so it's right with you. Oh, actually, you two are tied. That's actually going to be a nightmare to deal with. So what I'm going to have you do is both of you roll a d6. Whoever gets higher is going first out of the two of you. Gargan. All right, so puts Andrakei down to a 16 just so it's all spaced out and fine. Oh. And I will roll it. Actually, no. Tie is going to go to her just because it's a player over an NPC. All right.
I assume the objects on the ground are just things that were on the map that they don't affect combat or stuff, right?
They do not.
So you could stand where the chest is.
If you're actually in the real version of the arena, these would actually be items you have to make your way around.
But in this case, they don't occupy any real space.
They do not occupy a space, no. All right, so first up is Criella. Where are you on the map? Oh, you're back in the corner. Okay. Okay, she's going to move up to there. And she is going to... I was going to say, is your effect on there? Yes, it is. Okay. All right. So, first things first, she is going to cast a spell at... Oh, actually, she doesn't have to move the fire. She can go after Saul instead. I didn't see her there. So she is going to cast... Wait, really? That doesn't seem right. What did this do? Not sure why it didn't add the right amount. Okay, there we go. That's better. So she is going to cast at Saul Witch Bolt. Why is it not adding what it's supposed to? Okay, seriously, why is it not adding the +5?
The only thing I could think of when things don't work is was every character dragged from the combat tracker to the map.
Oh no, it's making the roll. It's just
Hmm.
not adding the modifier. Oh, I think I forgot to drag over. Yeah, I forgot to drag over the actual spellcasting tag. Okay, so that will hit. I'm not sure why it's not adding the +5, but all right. So her Witch Bolt strikes Saul for 1d12. Oh, that's going to be a nightmare to deal with. uh, yeah, that's her action. Does she have a bonus action she can actually do? Nope. Nope. Okay. Yeah, that's her turn. Up next, Gargan.
Right. I'm gonna have the familiar do the help action and distract Criella.
Okay.
So basically fly in her face and then use his ability to not generate an opportunity attack and fly like 10 feet above her.
The ceiling's only 10 feet high.
All right, 9 feet above her. And then I'm gonna.
She takes space too.
8 feet above her. Oh, I see what you're saying.
3 feet above her.
Oh, I see. Well, it doesn't have to be all above.
Okay.
Up into the side. How about 11 feet out of the way? And
so
then
like thereafter. Okay.
Yeah, something like that. And then I'll use that help to get advantage on the firebolt attack.
Okay. Oh, that'll hit.
Right. Put this on.
Unless does she have any spells that are actually reactionary? I don't think so. So yeah, that firebolt strikes her and she is moderately wounded.
I don't think I'm gonna move. I think I still got to figure out where everybody's going. So, all right, I think that's gonna be it for me.
Okay.
I'm gonna hit the little dragon.
Yeah.
All right, good.
Owl already went. So Andrakia, you're up.
All right, so feel like should move here.
Okay.
And I'm going to use my short bow in attack. Bim.
Okay. That'll miss.
Yep. Then bonus action, I am summoning my spiritual weapon.
Okay.
Which it can't attack until next round, right?
No.
Which I can summon it about 60 feet away from me, I think. So I'm gonna summon it right by him. So if he moves, would it get an opportunity attack or no?
No, it cannot trigger an attack of opportunity.
Okay.
Just like it can't count as flanking.
Okay. Okay, I guess that's all I can do then.
Okay.
Let me just mark my second level spell off.
Rudger up next. Oh God, what can you do from this range? Can run up to you and make a melee weapon strike with his rapier. That'll miss. Yeah, he's going to action surge and take a second swing. And that'll miss as well. Okay. Yeah, that's about all he got. Ryan. Yeah, he remembers facing you and knows he can't take you in combat, so he's just going to charge forward and take a swing at Saul.
I was going to say, if he's seen any combat, Crystal, he would know he can't take Quark either.
That'll be a hit, though. For minimal damage, just grazing her. Yeah, that's... All right, Mara's up next, then it'll be Quark. Okay, Mara.
Gee, I wonder who she's going to go after.
Actually, it is a tough call for her. Oh, God, I forgot I have to roll her personality. Okay. Oh, this is going to be good or bad. This is going to be interesting. That's an action, and that is bonus, and that is an action. All right, so bonus action first. He is going to cast Hex on Gargan.
See that.
Don't think I have that easily available, so I'll have to manually apply it. Okay. And her actual action will then be casting Eldritch Blast on Jargon. Gotta figure out what she adds, because again, it does not want to add anything. So, all right. And that'll just miss. Wait, I'm trying to remember, does Hex, please the curse, does damage. The target has disadvantage on ability checks made. They have to pick an ability. So you'll have disadvantage on any ability checks that involve intelligence for the duration of this as well.
Okay.
So that is basically all your spells.
Excuse me? Spells?
Oh no, spells don't.
You're ruling
are
spells are
yeah,
ability
that's an
checks?
attack. No, that's an attack. Sorry.
Okay.
All right. And that's it. That's her action. Oh god, Quark now. Where did I leave your sheet? There it is. Okay. So yeah, he'll move up to 15, 20. Okay, so he can flank to get advantage, and so he'll make his first attack, martial arts attack first. Oh, this is going to be bad. And just deliver a spinning back fist to the back of the head of Redger. And he will then burn a key point and make 2 more unarmed strikes as a flurry of blows. That'll also hit. With a front strike, finishing up with a cat scratch. That will also hit. Rutger is very, very badly wounded now. Okay. One sec, I gotta keep track of this. How much did he just deal? 7, 5, and 10 is 22. Okay. And Drakia, you would hit, right?
No, it just
No.
missed.
Okay. I was trying to double check. I'm like, Gargan doesn't get anything for being hit. And he missed both swings with the rapier, so yeah, I get nothing on either side. Okay. I was like, I feel like I'm missing something, but no, it's
You're
just a lot
tallying
of
up
misses.
you're tallying up everyone's
Yeah.
points and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
So 10 for
It's like,
damage for me.
yeah, but you don't get anything for taking damage. Oh, you mean dealing?
For dealing, yeah.
Yeah, I was trying to count up if the ones that actually get points for taking damage, which is Quark and Enrique did take damage from. No, that was on Gargan, wasn't it?
I didn't take damage yet.
It was Soul that took the damage.
Yeah, Soul took
oh yeah, Soul's. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, the Witch Bolt missed. Never mind, that's why. All right. That's all he can do. Next up, Vincent, followed by Saul.
Okay, I'm gonna move here for cover. I will target Ryan and do a sneak attack. And I will try to shoot him with my arrow.
Okay. Oh, that'll hit. And you plunk him right in the back, and he is heavily wounded already.
Okay, and then I am I'm going to stay right there for now.
Okay. That's your entire turn then, right?
I believe, yeah.
Okay. Saul's up next. The only one in the party that got injured. but not enough for her to need to heal yet. Yeah, she's going to attack with her rapier, and Ryan, that's a miss. Bonus action. No, she's not going to worry about that just yet. She's going to hold on, and that'll be the end of her turn. Nymara is up next. How far does she move? Okay. And she's going to cast Cure Wounds on Ryan. All right. That at least makes him viable. Nope, that's an action. Action. No, she doesn't have any bonus action spells. All right. And she's not going to wild shape yet because she feels she might need to heal. Bim. All right. Yeah, it's going to be Ray of Sickness on Work. Okay, that will hit. All right, so deals 11 damage, and he does resist being poisoned, though. This. God, I have too many windows open. Oh, it got hidden away. Okay, so he took 11 points of damage. All right. Does he have anything he can do as a bonus? Oh. Nope. Does he have a bonus action? Nope. Nope. Then he's got nothing. Okay. Back to the top of the order. Kriala. Leash. That can't be right. Yeah, it is. Okay. Right. She's going to circle around and just try and stab her with her dagger. And that will miss. And that's her turn. You're up, Gargan. And Andrakia, you're up after.
All right. All right. I'm gonna move to. Let's see. Pretty much. It's either going to be here or here. All right. Depending on what the next arrow shows, you'll see what I mean.
Okay, so 2 up from
but I
that
want to
chest,
say-
and the other one is
Well, in other words, put it where I had it, and then I gotta try something with this pointer.
okay.
Oh, yeah, easy. Okay. Alrighty, so I'm gonna stand here because it's a 30-foot distance, and that makes it easy for these three.
So where
All right, so I'm gonna cast.
you're standing where you are?
I'm gonna stand where I am. Yep.
Okay.
And I'm gonna cast Tasha's Caustic Brew and protects Saul.
Okay.
Let's see. All right. All right. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna target these three if it lets me. Is that control click, right?
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah.
3. Okay. Target them, and I'm gonna force the deck save first, right?
Uh,
Oh, and I'm gonna do it as a second level spell.
okay.
And let me put concentration on me.
Oh yeah, because Mage Armor doesn't use concentration.
I may have clicked it twice. I guess take the first 3, I suppose.
Okay, one sec. So Ryan failed. Briella passed. It's weird that it then had Ryan roll again before we got to Nymira. And she passed. So the only one that failed was Ryan.
All right. And so it would be, I think, double this, right? If I do it at second level?
One sec. Let me look at it again. So it normally does 2d4. Its second level or higher increase by 2d. Yeah, so it'd be 4 of them.
So I'll just click it twice.
Actually, if you go and click on the use power and you pick second level, it should automatically add the dice for you.
Okay.
When you go to do the damage.
Let's try that. Yeah. I like that. Okay. This is a lot of new stuff. All right. And then let's try to do the damage thing. Yep, there it is. It doubled it.
I just want to make sure it goes right because okay, so I'll have to manually add this. So it's what is it if they pass the save?
So I think if they pass the save, they're
Each
in good
creatures in
shape.
line that must succeed the deck save or be covered in acid for the duration or until scraped. Use as an action to scrape it off, wash it off. A creature covered in acid takes 2d4 damage at the start of each of its turns. Okay, so it only applies to Ryan, and it's on his turns at the start of his turn that he takes the damage.
Okay.
Okay.
And then the owl will let's see, who's soul gonna attack next? It's like, so who are you gonna attack next?
Most likely she's going to want to move. Oh, where can she move? Because I think anywhere she moves, she's leaving a square and granting an attack of opportunity. Unless she disengages. Actually, she would see that Ryan has this acid on him. She'd probably go after Criella.
Criella. Okay, so the owl's gonna distract Criella and again fly out of the way. Yep.
Okay.
And that's that's it for me.
Okay. Next up, that would be. Here we go. Andrikia, you're up.
Okay. How badly does Rugger look? Like, how badly wounded?
I'd say moderate.
Moderate? Okay. I know he wants to do more damage, but he probably... Alright, I'm gonna attack him with my mace, then. Why'd they give me advantage? Oh, because he's flanked.
Yeah.
Okay.
Same reason why Quark had advantage when he attacked.
Okay.
That's a hit.
Yeah.
So Fantasy Grounds is picking up flanking now.
Yes.
That's good.
Oh, that's fantastic.
All right. And then I'm going to bonus action move my spirit weapon there. And it's going to take an attack on him as well.
Okay. Yeah, you can move it up to 30 feet and attack, right? Or does it, if you move it
up
can't?
to 20 feet and attack.
Up to 20. That's what I couldn't. Yeah. I knew it was like less than the summoning. So
yeah. So
it should not have advantage though, because it doesn't get benefit of flanking.
Yeah, but the 18 rolled first. So would it take the 18?
One second. I just want to see if it, or I want to see if it just sorts them. I don't think it goes in order. Yeah, it just sorts them in the order of whatever high to low or low to high if it's advantage or dis. So I'll have you just re-roll a d20.
Okay. And it adds my that's only a 10 then.
Yeah.
Okay. And that's all I can do.
Yeah, next time, instead of dropping it on him, just drop it in the combat tracker. Since it's not having a target, then it should just roll, at least for the spiritual weapons attack, and it won't apply any modifiers.
Okay, I didn't think it would add.
Sorry, in the chat box, not the combat tracker.
Yeah, I didn't think that it would roll the advantage.
No, neither did I, but it's treating it as a token right now. So.
Oh, okay.
All right. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, because I'm not going to give him an opportunity to attack me right now.
Okay.
Well, it's his turn anyways.
Yeah. He is going to actually disengage. And he is going to... How far can he move? One, 5. And he will use second wind. To heal himself. That's a bonus action, so we need something that's an action.
Well, he disengaged. Isn't that an action?
Oh, yeah. That's right. All right. So yeah, that's him. Ryan's up next. Start of his turn, so he's going to take that 11 points of acid damage. So that's damage dealt by Gargan. Ooh, and yeah, he is looking beat up now. That's not going to help. Yeah, since you can't do anything there, he's just going to swing his battle axe again at Saul. That's a hit. And of course, I had that away. There we go. Oh, come on. And I rolled 2 8s when I dropped it on the edge of the combat tracker. So yeah, that's minimal damage to Saul, and with another nick to her other shoulder. And he will... Yeah, just sit there. He's not got much else he can do. Mara. Who's done the most damage so far? Probably Gargan, right?
I did some.
I was going to say, it's either Gargan or Quark.
Oh, that's true. It could be one or the other. So I think either way it's within range, right? Range 60 feet. Yeah, you're both within 60. So for her, I'm going to say on a 1, 2, 3, or 4, it's Gargan. On a 5 or 6, it's Quark. All right. So she is going to cast Shatter at you. Oh, wait. Actually, wait. It's a 10-foot radius spear. Oh, so she'll get both of you. Because she can just put it in the square in between you. So I need both of you to make a con save DC 16.
Shatter. And
Or take
what kind of damage is shatter?
3d8 thunder damage,
Thunder.
half on a save, half on a successful save.
So I could potentially both save and cast absorb elements as a reaction, right?
One sec. Let me. So
So I
absorb
could.
elements. I just want to reread that spell.
It'll give me resistance plus.
Actually, would you know the type of damage? I'd say you'd have to make a Arcana check to know it.
But the reaction is triggered by taking it.
The reaction is triggered by spell. Captures incoming energy, lessening its effects on you and storing it for your next melee attack. Resistance triggers to the triggering damage type until the start of your next turn. Also, the first time you hit with a melee attack on your next target, you do an extra 1d6. So yeah, it's
It's a
basically
basic
like
attack.
it doesn't reach you.
What's that?
It basically doesn't reach you. So you need to make an Arcana DC 12. So you basically need a 6 on the dice.
It's interesting. All right. Well, I guess
because you've never actually used the
Oh.
shatter before, technically, so you haven't technically studied it.
As you wish. All right. So I'll start. I guess. Let's see, do I want to waste it on this?
That's why you got that spell detection ability in the first place.
All right. Well, I'll just roll a d. So you're saying? Oh, I see. So use that ability.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, so you know what it is, so you would be able to absorb your portion. Is it?
So I'm gonna cast that, and I guess I'll also roll the saving throw. And saving throws against what? Oh, it's a dexterity, you said? What is it?
So you
okay.
Constitution,
yeah. You said.
Constitution DC 16.
Got it.
You gain resistance, so you get half damage on a fail and a quarter on a pass. So that's a fail. So you'll take half damage.
Okay.
And you said it was me too that's taking it, right?
Oh no, it's not on Gargan. It's in Drakei and Quark that it's hitting.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh.
Well, never mind. But it's still a good exercise and all that.
Yes.
And I'll say now I can detect thunder.
Yes, because you still would have studied this
anything.
to see if you could do anything.
No, that's a 12, so I failed it.
So you'll take the full 11, and Quark's down near the bottom, isn't he? Yep. We'll roll Constitution. So you'll both take the full 11 points. Quark is now looking moderately wounded. And in Drakei, you're up near the top, aren't you? More or less, yeah. Oh, that's the first time you've been hit. All right, so
89 more, and I got the 100.
okay. So yes, this thunderous sonic blast shatters between the two of you, and both of you suffer a little bit of damage. Actually, not that much. I thought it did more. Does she have anything that's useful as a bonus action? Cantrip. No, of course not. Why would she? Oh. Yeah, she's going to wait for that. Oh, no, wait, never mind. It is, temporary hit points. So, yes, she will. As a bonus action, she will take her form of dread as her eyes stretch out, her arms stretch out, and she takes on this gaunt visage. I want to see how close things have to be affected. Oh, okay. It's on a melee attack. Okay. And with that, though, she will move up to there. Or no, to there. Just so she's... No, right there. Just so she's out of range of being caught in any area spells from any of you. Quark. Yeah, he'll move up and attack her. Oh, come on. Oh, actually, he won't move up because I think this has range. Yeah, up to 120 feet. So he is going to stay right where he was, and he will release his Radiant Salutation at Mara. That will hit. As she's blasted with Radiant Light for 16 points of damage, and Quark will self-heal 2 from it. Yeah, that's his action. Yeah, so unfortunately that's what he gets. He will step here though, just to get an attack of opportunity if Bim casts. Vincent, you're up, followed by Saul.
All right. All my moving hiding people ran away. Let's see. I'll move here, and then I will shoot. I can't hide, so I'm gonna try casting a Witch Bolt.
Okay. Oh, out of range.
Oh. Oh, it's 30. Okay. Then here.
That'll hit. And he drops. Unconscious on the ground. Let me make sure it actually... Oh, right. Since we're in the crystal, he is just done. He is gone.
And then I'll do a bonus action.
And your
Actually,
concentration ends.
never mind. I'll stay there.
I'm trying to remember. Concentration is you can't move it to another target, right? Your witch bolt?
I don't believe so, no.
No, because it has to be cast. Range against the target. Spell ends if you use your action to do anything else. The spell also ends if the target is outside of range. Well, he's outside of range because he just got teleported out of the area. So, yeah. So you no longer have the penalty of concentration. All right. What were you going to do next?
That's it.
That's it. Okay. Saul, and then Nymira and Bim. Okay. Saul, now that she's no longer flanked, will take a 5-foot step just to get a little bit away from Nymira, and she will attack Criella with advantage. Where is Saul? All right. Oh, that's a hit. Just piercing her through the leg, but she's still up. That's minimal damage. What is she at? Hit point. Yeah, she will. Use Healing Word on herself as a bonus action. All right, so she's a little bit better shape. Nymara is uninjured. Well, with him gone, oh, what's the range on that? $60 feet. Okay. She is going to cast Hold Person on Gargan.
What's the save for that?
Wisdom 14. Or become paralyzed.
Oh, so close.
So yes, you will gain the effect of paralysis.
At least At least the only person affected by the acid was already dead.
Yep. I'm trying to remember. Trying to remember while paralyzed, what other effects you're under.
Well, I think we looked that up yesterday. Last time, I think it's it might be incapacitated as well. Because I remember I was wondering if it made you drop a concentration, and it did.
Yeah, I think you're right.
And I think it was because it immediately adds incapacitated to. I got it here. All right, paralyzed. So first of all, it drops incapacitated on you, and that's why you lose concentration. And then you can't move, speak, automatically fail strength and dexterity. Attack rolls have advantage, and any attack that hits is critical if it's within 5 feet.
Can't move or speak, so you can't cast.
Absolutely not, because I'm incapacitated. I can't take actions or reactions.
Attack rolls against you are at advantage as well. Okay.
Yeah, it pretty much sucks.
All right. That's her action. She will move up to here, actually, to possibly help flank him in a minute. Because I knew it was 2 effects. I just couldn't remember what the other one was, and I'm like,
yeah, no, I looked it up last time because I was so sure that it was cast on somebody else. Maybe it was Andrakii, and I was so sure I was so sure that he wouldn't lose concentration because of it. And then we looked it up, and it was like, well, no, wait, he gets incapacitated too, and it did drop. And so I was wrong.
Okay. Next up is Bim. What's he got left? Okay, so he did Ray of Sickness. Quark gets an attack of opportunity if he casts. You know what? He's not going to cast, but he is going to give up that attack of opportunity to move away. So Quark will get his attack of opportunity first. And just wildly misses. Okay. That Bim will be able to move up to there and just stab Gargan. For 7 points. That's it. Okay. I thought he could do more. So, stabs you in the knee.
Yeah, you hear me like trying to talk through like paralyzed lips. Fuck you.
Bonus action. He's got nothing. Top of the round, Criella. Who's been basically left to fight Saul one-on-one. All right. Stabs at her with her dagger. Wait, is she still under the effects of disadvantage?
Are you referring to what the owl did?
Yeah.
I think it only gives the next person who attacks her advantage.
All right, I'm trying to figure out why she was at disadvantage then.
Against who?
Saul. Oh, because I grabbed the one that said range, not the one that said melee. But doesn't matter anyway, because a 9 wouldn't have hit her either way. Okay. Oh, go away. All right. Yeah, and she can't cast anything right there. All right. Next, Gargan, followed by Andrakii. Oh, Gargan.
So
I'm trying to remember if you get to resave.
yeah, but it's at the end of my turn, unfortunately. So I guess I'll start off by the owl again, trying to distract Criella.
Well, the
And
owl has to be
then
commanded. Oh, you can do that without speaking because it's a mental connection, right?
yeah, I think so.
Okay. Yeah. So again, same thing. She goes over. The owl goes over and
Okay.
swoops back.
And then at the end of my turn, I'll try to save again.
Yeah. Who cast that? It was Mara, right?
No, this one. Nymera.
The Nymera. Okay.
So this is a wisdom save again.
Yeah. 14, if I remember right.
I'm still stuck.
No, still stuck.
And that's it for my turn.
That gets us past the owl, Andrakii, followed by Redger.
Question: my channel divinity, that counts as towards the healing, correct? If I use preserve life.
Yeah, it's healing hit points.
Okay. So what I'm going to do is use preserve life, and I'm going to heal 10 on Quark. 6
And
on Soul, and then whatever's left on
one
Gargan.
sec. So beginning at 6th level, you can use your channel divinity twice. So what is it that this one does?
It says, starting at 2nd level, you can channel divinity to heal badly injured. As an action, you present your holy symbol to invoke healing energies that can restore a number of hit points equal to 5 times cleric's level. So that's 20. 5 times 4, that's 20. Choose any creatures within 30 feet of you. And I think Soul's just within 30 feet. But that takes my action.
Yeah. Second. For some reason, when I put it on there,
if this if this feature can restore a creature to no more than half its original hit points. Okay, so that changes things. That's what I'm going to do. I misread that. Because I'd only really be able to heal a little bit on Quark, and that's about it.
Yeah, so you'd have
20 it'd be a waste.
To work with. Yeah.
Yeah, it'd be a waste because I can't heal him more than like 4 points, really. So I might as well.
Yeah, you see Gargan's like eyes just going, hurt my mirror, hurt my mirror.
So
and Gargan could be healed for nothing.
Yeah, and same with Soul. So I'm not going to do that. I forgot that part. So what I am going to do is I'm going to attack Nymera with my mace.
Okay. That's a hit.
Okay, and she is going to take. Where is she? There she is. Oh, fucking 4 damage.
It's okay. It's still a con save.
Yeah, it's still a con save, but I'd rather hit her harder.
We'll take it. Thank you. Thank you.
And then I'm going to bonus action Healing Word at 2nd level on Gargan.
Oh yeah, she's the one got concentration on. So what was that you were going to do? Bonus action?
Healing Word on Gargan. So I'm not going to be able to move my spirit weapon.
Okay.
Because Healing Word is bonus?
Yeah.
For another. So he's up 8. And
that was on Quark.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, did I say Gargan? Quark. Yeah. That's who I meant.
It's okay. You can heal a Quark.
Yeah, he's a little more worse for wear.
Yeah. No, I just want Nymera hurt.
So that
I just wanted to make sure I was looking at the right one because
yeah,
that's my fault. I meant Quark, but I was talking to Gargan. So Nymera needs to do her Constitution saving throw, right?
Yeah. What is it? What is it she needs to get then?
If you
I think with that small damage, it's only a 10, isn't it?
Yeah. Saving throw DC 10 or half the damage you take, whichever's higher.
Okay. Concentration is lost.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Good Lord. She had
Good.
A +3? That's it. Wow.
Well done.
It's like her second highest stat.
It's like a mace to the head.
Just barely clipped her, by the way.
All right. So that's the end of your turn, right? Yeah,
Yep.
that's your action and your bonus. So Rudker's up next. He is going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Circle around to flank. And then stab at Gargan with his rapier.
All right. What did he get?
20.
A 20. So not a nat 20, but he got a 20.
Dirty 20, yeah.
So that's a it's 16 plus 5. All right, I can shield that.
Okay.
So I'll use my reaction and cast shield.
All right. So you get 6 points back. That's for one turn, right?
Yeah.
Is it? Oh, wait. Is it one turn or one attack?
No, it's good for the. Yeah, I'll look it up. What it is.
Stays for any.
It's good for a while. Yeah. Let's see. It's
it's concentration. Okay.
No, it's
Oh
no.
wait,
It's
shield base is
just
a bonus action, not a reaction.
so shield is a reaction.
Shield
and it
is a
protects
reaction.
you.
But you
until
didn't
the
have
start of
shield.
my
Oh,
next
I'm
turn.
looking. Never mind. I'm looking
Yeah.
at it in Drakei. That's why I'm like, you don't
Okay.
have shield.
You were looking at Shield of Faith.
So this is good
Yes.
for the start of my turn.
One round. Yes. Okay. That's why I'm like, something's not right here. All right. So that's.
Boy, I wish I had Fireball now.
I don't. They're really too close to all of us.
Man, this would have been good.
Well, then again, you could hit the ground around them, but Fireball's still kind of huge.
I could protect everybody though.
Yeah, I think only really behind where Mara and them are is the only spot that you don't have an ally sitting in crossfire.
All right. So yeah, Rudker. Oh. I forgot about that. Considering they are this desperate. He is going to do something that I don't think any of you would even think of doing in this scenario.
I don't know if I should be insulted by that one.
Well, because of things you asked about before the combat, he's going to drink a potion of healing.
I didn't think they were going to burn them in this, but if that's all they're doing is doing these combat crystals.
Well, considering Ryan's already gone, he doesn't really have much choice. And that's his turn. Next, it's Mara. Can she get flanking? I'm trying to remember if she leaves one threatening square but doesn't actually leave threat from the person, does she still incur an attack of opportunity?
No, unless she moves a whole square away, I believe.
Yeah, she's moving 10 feet.
But she's still within my attack range.
Yeah, that
So then,
doesn't
yeah,
that doesn't
I think
trigger
I
Yeah,
think
because I could still turn around and attack.
3.5 it used to still do it.
Yeah, I believe in 5E, they said as long as they're still within 5 feet of you, it's
Yeah.
not an attack of opportunity.
Right. That's my understanding too.
All right. So she will. Inner form of thread, stretch out, and now take a. Try to remember if it has to be unarmed or if it's just melee. Nope, just an attack. Okay. Oh, I think spells would have worked too. Okay. Oh well. He is going to stab at you with her dagger. And miss horribly. Does she have any useful bonus actions at all? No. 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 Maybe? Nope, that's an action too. Okay. So, yep, that's the end of her turn. Clark will 5 foot over. This was a horrible decision by her. And he will make his martial arts attack on Mara. Oh, yeah, that's a hit. So, clocking her in the back of the head. Yep, and he's going to try flurry of blows again. That's a hit again. And one more. And that's a hit again. So he clocks her 3 times. For 7, 7, and 6. She is definitely very angry. Where did the combat tracker go on me? Oh, there it is. Yeah, that's the end of Quark's turn. All right. Vincent, you're up, followed by Saul.
I want to move here. That's gonna make.
Remember, he's a small-sized creature as well.
Oh shoot! Well, that doesn't work. We need arenas that have things I can hide behind.
Well, if you were the physical one of this, there would be those two chests that actually
Yeah.
are objects they hide behind.
But is she if she's flanked, does he get the same benefit?
I think it's more he wants to get a sneak attack off.
That's what I'm asking. So I'm asking if she's
Yeah,
flanked,
if I
does he
flank,
get that
then
benefit?
No, she's already flanked by two
So if she's
creatures.
already flanked, can he get that?
but
Can he
if
get the
I
sneak attack on it?
okay, where was I at again? I was on 1, 2, 3. Is I
I
here?
think you were. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna 5. If I'm attacking Ella, am I flanking her from here at long range? Or I guess it calculates it, huh?
No, I think I think you have to be within 5 feet, isn't it?
You're referring to your sneak attack, right?
No, well, I'm just referring to like I believe
Yeah.
you can flank if you at long range, but I don't know. That might be a helpful.
My question was, if she was flanked, would that give him automatic advantage, which would give him sneak attack,
Oh, I see.
right?
Well, he
Because
gets sneak
Right.
attack, I think, either way because a creature is within 5 feet if he's making a ranged attack.
right, I guess what I'm saying is he doesn't have to hide behind Quark to get the sneak attack off. I'm thinking I didn't look it up. At least
Because
if he's
you're,
going after
you're
someone flanked.
yeah, if I'm attacking Mara and Mara is flanked, then that gives me sneak attack.
That's what I'm asking. Yeah.
If you're doing it from range, as long as any creature is within 5 feet of them, so they just have to be in melee to get sneak
Oh.
attack. But for advantage, I believe, I'm trying to remember if while they're flanked, they also have disadvantage from range.
I guess you could test it just by throwing it on him, see what happens.
Yeah.
All right, I'll move back to my spot then, and I'll just get some distance from where I'm at from there. So.
Okay.
12, 14, 15, 20. And then I'll go ahead and attack.
Back to there. Okay.
So I should get sneak attack from there.
Yeah, you'll get sneak attack because she's in melee at all.
Huh, maybe I should know my class.
That's a hit. And you plunk her in the back of her giant disfigured form. Her head sort of twists upside down and looks under her arm back at you.
Maybe she'll get really mad and charge at me and take off 2 opportunity attack hits and kill her before she kills me.
I just love how hopeful you are.
Right.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, so that's Saul. And she's just going to keep on keeping on with Criella. You renewed the
The advantage for yeah.
Assist. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
what I'm trying to remember. This is like watching these two as a battle of futility. Oh, that's a hit, though. Wait, why is that a hit? Because her AC right now from Mage Armor is +3 up to 15. Yeah, it's like all of the effects on them are not actually adding on the NPCs. So that's a miss. I'll have to look into why it's doing that. But that'll be the end of Saul's turn, Nymera, and then Bim. All right, she is. Oh, no, that's not worth it. All right, so she's just going to swing at Andreki with her quarterstaff. That'll hit. For 2.
It's got to be more than a 2.
No.
Wow.
She only adds +1 to the
That's
damage. So she just sort of taps you with her quarterstaff.
Oh! You poke me in the eye.
Yeah, she's got nothing else she can do right now. All right. Bim. Okay. So he's going to give up advantage and move around the corner this way. You're going to get an attack of opportunity on him as he casts a spell. So, Guardian, if you want to make your attack of opportunity.
Out of curiosity, what's giving me the attack of opportunity?
He's casting a spell.
Oh, and he's close to me?
He's literally touching you.
Okay. All right, well, then I will be delighted to. It'll be the first test of that dagger. Can you throw? Let me say. I think the dagger may have fallen from the weapons for some reason. That special dagger.
Oh. One sec. Let me look in your inventory.
Actually, you know what though? I'm not going to do it. Actually, I mean, you could put the dagger on there. That'd be great. But I'm not going to. I'm not going to
you have
waste
it as carried, not as equipped.
Oh, well, I could fix that. But I'm not gonna use it anyway, because I don't want to give up my reaction. So, so no, so no attack of opportunity.
Okay. So he is going to hit 40-foot line, so he's going to get you and Andrakii with Dazzling Ray.
What's that?
Second level spell, so if you want, you can make your check.
And what am I checking?
It's going to be your spell detection again at a DC 12.
Okay.
And you're going to actually need a 17 to find out one effect of it.
Okay.
Okay. So it hits everything in a 40-foot line. Dexterity saving throws or against 2d8 or take half damage. The caster gets to select the energy type between acid, cold, fire, or lightning.
All right, so we're doing dexterity saving throws.
Yep.
I have a question.
Yeah.
I have Lesser Reflection as a reaction spell. Would that be able to work in this scenario? Because it says when you're targeted by an effect. Would that count for this? Caused by a creature that focuses you to make a saving throw. I don't know if it's the same thing as this spell.
This is the
You cut out, I can hear you.
It's
it's
not
just
an
a straight
effect.
thing?
It's
Okay.
the damage you're getting a save against.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure. That I didn't read it wrong. Okay. Let's go. Oh, dexterity saving throw. I'm not great at these. Hey, didn't do too bad.
Okay, so yeah, you both pass. You both take half damage. Actually, Gargan, you're going to take 1/4 damage.
Nice.
Okay, I had to figure out which element he was going to apply to it. So 15. So that's 4 for Gargan and 8 for Andrakii. From cold damage that blasts through you. Does he? I'm pretty sure he doesn't have any bonuses. Nope. So start of the round, start of the next round. Riella. All right, she's going to move away from Saul and allow the attack of opportunity. So Saul gets her. Wipe with a rapier. Oh, that was a horrible idea. Oh, yep, that was a horrible idea. She's gone.
Beautiful.
And Saul did what? 16? Good lord.
Nice job.
Was hoping that it would miss so she could actually get off a spell. No such luck. Gargan, you're up, followed by Andrakii, and this fight is slowly working to its end.
Who looks really beaten up?
Of them or your guys?
Of them.
I
I think Mara's taken a lot, hasn't she?
Mara's probably the one that's taken the most damage. Bim is full, Nymera's been hit once, and Rudger's moderate. No, actually lightly wounded.
Good. And Drake, yeah, we think Mara's a warlock.
Oh, she's clearly a warlock.
Clearly. All right.
Didn't she use Eldritch Blast?
Yes. So
Yep.
that's all right.
On me. So it's like, I'm pretty sure she is.
All right. Well, I might just go for it. All right. I'm gonna cast Magic Missile as a second level spell on Mara.
Okay.
And, and so it's one roll. So that would be, I think that's 12.
Times 4?
Yeah. Because it's at second level, right?
Yeah.
So let me make
Oh,
sure
right.
that's right. 3 glowing darts, and it's 1 dart per. Yep. So times 4.
Okay. So 12 will be... She is definitely looking worse for wear.
Yeah. And okay, all right, I'll stay put. Oh, and the owl. Let's see. The owl will distract Rutger and get out of the way. Yep.
Okay.
Yep, that's it for me.
Oh, wait. You just cast a spell, right?
Yeah.
Garden?
Yep.
Sorry, I forgot. Attacks of opportunity from Bim and Rutger.
Okay.
I knew I was getting something. So... Bim and Rutger. Okay. Rutger, attack of opportunity. That's a miss. Bim, attack of opportunity. Okay, why does it keep doing disadvantage? That is not a range. Did I grab the wrong one again? I
Yeah,
grabbed
I
the
think
wrong
you
one.
grabbed the range. Yeah.
There we go. Now I just wish I knew if that 11 had been right. Yeah, I opened it back up and it reordered them, like which one was first. All right. That puts us at
Oh, you know what?
Andrika.
Hold on. Wait, hold on. So if that means that I still have movement then in my turn. And I'll use it. I'm gonna go to, let's say, how about the black spot next to the chest?
Point?
The black spot
Like,
next
what
to
do you
the
mean
chest,
black
just to the
spot?
right of the chest. Oh, the dark spot. So up 3, left 1.
Oh, the
Right.
blood spot?
The black spot, like the dark square next to the chest, where I put it there. Like, so up
Can
3,
you move
left 1.
through an enemy square?
I can go between those corners, no, or go around them. I have free movement now. I could just go around them if I want. I got 30 feet. Yeah. I don't have to go through it. I can go around and get to there. And I don't really care if it's there. It could be the white spot next to it. I can go. I'll take any route you want, but I could go to the right of them.
Okay.
If you want, and still wind up there. I have plenty of movement.
First things first, though. Rutger has a feat that gives him additional attacks of opportunity up to his dex modifier in a turn.
Well, that's fun. All right.
Hasn't had a chance to use it in any of the phases you've seen him in. Oh, that's actually finally going to be a hit. He finally hit
That's gonna be a
something
hit. Yep.
for 7. But yeah, you'll be able to move around and get... It was
Yeah.
there or the one below it? This one?
Like right.
Okay.
Okay.
So he does catch you on the way by.
Okay.
You're now moderately wounded, and Andrakia, you're up.
So I'm going to use my last second level spell to cast Cure Wounds on myself.
Okay.
Because I am really low on health.
I'm trying to remember. It's casting a spell with them there if they get attacks of opportunity.
Yeah, that's it. Oh, they do get attack of opportunity on me?
And they'll both take one. What she did. Yep, for cast spell.
Oh, she just got me.
Why did that? So near minimal damage, but they both catch you.
Enough that
as you. They deal you back collectively about a third of what you healed.
Hang out for some reason. Okay, then I'm going to use my spiritual weapon to attack Mara. That's my bonus action.
Yep. So just remember, roll it in the chat box.
Ah, yeah, because it'll give. Yeah, you're right. Why is it saying I'm casting it when I'm not?
Because that's the way it treats it. It's like the spell attack. That's what it gets its modifier from. So just the way it's coded.
Oh, okay. I'm like, that's so weird. So that's a hit.
One sec. That was on Mara, you said?
Yeah.
I'm 90% sure, but of course, see one of the fields on. Yeah, that's a hit. I forgot how bad her dex was.
So I can just drop the damage on her now, right?
Yeah.
Shouldn't freak out at me. Ooh, max damage.
Oh. She is now critically injured.
Okay, and that's all I can do.
Okay. It'll be Rudger, Mara, and then Quark. Okay. Rudger up first. Gonna go back up and take another swing at Gargan. And as he runs up, he nearly trips over his rapier. That's the same size. God, he sucks. Mara's up next.
I think we're kind of thankful that they kind of suck. It'd be a lot harder. Yeah, by the way, Vincent, you're welcome. I damaged her, so she's probably going to freak
I
out
appreciate
at me.
it.
All right, so she's going to step out to there. Attacks of opportunity from Quark and Andrakii.
Okay.
Let's see if you both hit.
I'll roll my damage first.
Yeah, you both hit. She is. I'm trying to figure out if there's a way Quark doesn't put her down with his. Like with his minimum damage. Nope. That gets her. But the two of you will see one thing before she fades. As her form of dread drops, you see Zin's face looking at you before she disappears.
I fucking knew it.
What did you say?
Zin's face. So my theory
Oh,
that she was slowly turning into Zin
oh God.
after Zin died was correct. I didn't say it, but I was like, I knew it.
Well, you've seen her face take on about 8 different appearances and voices.
Yeah. So Zin might be part of her, not really.
Quark's up. How many of them are left? So he can move 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, and 7. So yeah, he can get there. God, he has freakish movement. So with her flanked, he is going to. Yep, another martial arts attack. This one on Nymara. The person with the lowest AC in their group is the one he can't hit. Yeah, last key point, flurry of blows. As the kitten throws a hissy fit. Okay, seriously, how many attacks does he? Okay, that hit. And she is now moderately wounded. So you watch this little purple fluff hop around, get behind her, and just start swinging like and catching the air, and then finally just digging into her with the claws. Vincent, then Saul.
I can just stay right here. and shoot my little arrow.
Okay.
The Ella. I'm assuming
It's a
that
miss.
missed. Oh, that's my turn.
All right, Saul's up. There. Yep, she'll get to there so she can get advantage. And swing with the rapier on Rutger. Stabbing him in his back. Redker is now severely wounded. Yeah, she can't do anything else right now. So, Naimara. She can't heal herself without giving up attack of opportunity. She can't move without getting 2 attacks of opportunity. So yeah, both of you can take your attacks of opportunity on her. She's charging forward to get to Saul.
Like,
That's a miss.
just like dodges right under the attack.
And Quark will get his. Apparently, yeah, it's the lowest AC, and she is just dodging everything right now.
To be fair, she is one of the smaller people on the harder to hit for me.
That's. I don't think this could be the end of her, but it's gonna be close. Okay. And charging all that way so she can try and get an attack on Saul. Which will miss. uh,
Yeah, I notice anytime I attack a smaller creature, I always miss.
Bim. Okay, what's the range? He'll take the attack of opportunity from Saul to move away. Oh, that's not good.
Is that like the fourth nat 20 you've rolled?
Yep, I'm in by Saul.
Yeah, and it was opportunity attacks on both the last two.
All right, so he gets his hit. Now, can he... What's the range on this? Yeah, from there, he can get both Quark and Andrakii with color spray. So... Is there a save? I don't think there is. Okay, so yeah, no save. "41 hit points worth of creatures blinded," starting with the closest, which would technically be Andrakii. How many hit points do you have left?
Definitely not 41, but I have what is it? 15.
15. Okay, so 15 from 41 leaves 26. Does Quark have more than 26? He has 27, so he's unaffected. So you are blind for... Why do I have a feeling that this is something stupid like one turn?
Yeah, I'm blinded until the end of my next turn.
Yep.
Cool.
All right. I thought he could do... Oh, wait. He does one other thing. I got to check. Nothing. Okay. Guard.
Okay. So my understanding is that Nymeria has maybe a hit point left, right?
Oh, no. She has more than that, but she is definitely down from
Oh.
where she was.
Oh, okay. I thought she was like
She's
down to her
taken a lot of
last.
hits, but they've been... She has
All
like
right.
one of the worst ACs, but for some reason nobody was hitting her.
Got it. All right.
I think Bim's probably the most damaged. If not, it's Rutger.
Yeah. We're gonna do a little
I
double
think it's
thing on
Redger.
Rutger. Yeah. All right. Well, we're gonna try a couple of things here. First, we're gonna have the owl actually try to attack it. I don't know. It's like what it does a couple of hit points. I haven't been able to pull up the owl sheet. The
One sec. Can a
I
familiar
lost.
actually attack?
What can it? But it's a. I mean, it's only like a
Oh,
couple of. That's why it's only like if it can, it's only a couple of points of damage. But I thought it could do anything.
All right. Find familiar. Find familiar. Creates creature.
So it can't attack. Nope, it can't attack. Sorry about that. All right. So it's gonna. Let's see. Um,
Yeah, because especially with its flyby ability, that would be a little more than broken.
that would be vicious. Yeah. All right. So it's everybody else has advantage. So it's gonna. It'll do the help action on Bim. All right, and then get out of the way. And I'm gonna try the dagger of never-ending death on Rudger.
Oh
with
God.
advantage.
Okay.
Yes. Okay. Always wanted to use this. Sweet.
That's a hit.
And if I get a 4, I roll again. So let's see what happens. Oh, so nothing's. I don't think anything's embedded in that die. It like just says damage blank. So do you want me to just roll a 1? What would I get? 1d4 plus 2, right?
Yep. Oh yeah. Why is that not?
Dagger.
Okay. 1 sec.
Should I throw it on there now? Should do it.
1. There we go. Oh. Why is it not adding your +2? All right. So it'd be. Is it +2? Is that?
But
Yeah, you
maybe
do.
it's
I don't know
not.
why. I thought you had a lower dex. It is. I thought you had a lower dex for some reason. All right, so it'll be for 3. He is now severely, critically wounded.
I was hoping. Too bad. Okay, I think that is. It's gonna be it. All right.
Okay. And Drakei and then Rudger.
Well, seeing as I can't see, I'm going to use the first level Cure Wounds on myself.
Okay.
Nice.
And it counts to the healing.
Yep. I do have a question though. Because I would have seen where the acid spray came from. Can I roll something to see if I can move my spirit weapon in that general direction, try and hit him? Or
Well, you don't know if he had movement left after that to know if he moved away.
Okay.
I'd say make a perception check with disadvantage. The DC is going to be 15.
Okay. So let me just click this for this. You said perception?
Yeah.
All right.
Basically, to hear.
I would have no. Yeah, I would have no idea.
You tell him to go marching off, and if you want, that move up to 20 feet in a random direction over towards that area.
Yeah, so I probably would have just had it move like that straight line, where I think that it is.
Aha! And swinging straight forward into air.
And that's all I can do.
Up next is Rudger. his last desperate swing, he's going to go for guard.
I'm going to shield that. I was just muted. Should counter flash it. Just kill him with it, but
So that's your second shield, and you did brew, and you did magic missiles. So wait, so magic missile would have been what?
The magic missile was
Shield
my
and-
second. Was a second level spell.
Oh, magic missile was at second. Okay.
So it was my second.
Oh yeah, because Tasha's was a second too, wasn't it?
It was also a second. Yep.
Yeah. Okay. That's why I'm looking. I'm like all these first level spells, and I'm like only checked off 2 boxes. I'm like something's not right. All right.
I was tempted to use counter flash on this and put him away, but nah.
Okay. Up next, Quark. Yeah, it's going to just be going after Nymara. For a hit. And he will use his bonus to get his second attack. That's another hit. And she's done. That's another by him. Okay. And then he'll just move over to there. Vincent and then Saul.
They're all dying.
Yep. And since both of them are in melee range of others, you automatically get sneak attack. Here. Okay. Take it. This one's on.
Yeah. And I'll hit the little Rudger guy.
Okay. Oh. That's a hit.
Nice.
This is likely the end. Oh, this is definitely the end of him. He had points left.
And I'm gonna do a bonus action to move here. And that'll be my turn.
Right. So Saul's with no one left in direct contact with her. Okay, cast this at second level. Oh, I think it has to make the roll further to see if he saves. He fails, so he takes the 18 points of damage. From casting that at second level. Does she have anything left after that? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure that's pretty much. Upside.
Nice. And we look up at the clock, and it's been 30 seconds.
That's the longest 30 seconds of my life.
Yeah, that was
We need to
having to
adjust
keep
our
bouncing
time warp.
between people. If I didn't have to keep bouncing between character sheets.
I thought that went smoothly.
All right, so that's gone, that's gone, that's gone. All you back at full hit point. Hex is gone. Mage armor is gone. All right. Congratulations,
Yay.
you successfully won your match.
Not that I think I'll need it, but what got rid of Mage Armor? Just for
Oh,
curiosity.
it's because that's probably the last combat you're getting in for the day.
Well, that's what I figured, but
Yeah, right.
yeah. If we get ambushed outside, I'll remind you.
No, I don't need it for time.
Exactly.
Right.
All right. Congratulations, guys. Hopefully, we have a more complete connection.
Well, it went pretty well for just having three of us, but it made it harder on you.
I believe we'll be in.
Yeah, I guess next
me
week
check.
is Easter weekend.
Oh, app. Oh, God. All right, everybody. I'll see you guys in 2 weeks.
Alrighty, thank
Having a life scholarship and being able to afford to go to college made me feel inspired to go.
When I got a life scholarship, it was such a relief.
I knew that I wanted to have an impact. Having a life scholarship through the SC Education Lottery was huge. It gave me the opportunity to make that impact right here at home.
The South Carolina Education Lottery. A better you, a better us, a better South Carolina. Visit sceducationlottery.com/betteryou.
It is Ryan Seacrest here. There was a recent social media trend which consisted of flying on a plane with no music, no movies, no entertainment. But a better trend would be going to ChumbaCasino.com. It's like having a mini social casino in your pocket. Chumba Casino has over 100 online casino-style games, all absolutely free. It's the most fun you can have online and on a plane. So grab your free welcome bonus now at ChumbaCasino.com. Sponsored by Chumba Casino.
No